dragon.
We did.
Okay, now I'm recording. Go ahead, say that one more time for this.
Last time you guys killed a dragon.
Thanks.
Don't undersell it. We extincted an entire dragon species.
That's not true.
We gave the thing to what's his nuts.
I mean, look, when the thing was dead, the species was extinct. I don't know what you're gonna call it.
It can be revived.
Call it Jurassic Park.
Temporarily suppressed.
Temporarily extinct.
Extinct in the wild.
Yeah, we'll make a petting zoo for boreal dragons.
All right. Well, now that that's done, we made it back to Krigan, right?
Yes, you guys made it back to Krigan. And I think you guys were going to give them some of their money back.
Why would we do that?
I think it was your idea.
I think we're gonna keep the items and give them their money.
Fine. How much of it was it? We hadn't distributed it yet, right? So it's just whatever's in the party list?
Yeah, it's still just bulk right now.
Cliff, did you take your 976 gold?
Yes. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I did.
Maybe we could just give them all the copper back.
Yeah, I have 97 platinum, so I'm gonna say I did.
I have played characters in the past that would painstakingly on the way back be sitting there painting coins, copper coins, gold.
Nice.
Are we just going to give this 42,000 copper, 5,000 silver, 1,600 gold pieces, 150 platinum pieces to the town?
I'm good with it. I don't need the money.
Yes, but if they don't offer like half of it back to us as a finder's fee, I'm going to be giving them all stink eyes in the tavern tonight.
You mean a savior's fee?
Sure, whatever you want to call it.
Just make a... Whoever wants to can just make a general persuasion check.
On it.
With advantage.
That's not me.
And guidance.
26. Damn.
Oh yeah, they super hard insist that you keep half of it.
Well, if they insist.
Let's see, half. That's 130 plat, 1,400 gold, 4,000 silver, and 2,000 copper, right?
Don't mind him. Elementals don't know how to do math.
Good thing I'm not an elemental. Otherwise, I wouldn't know how to do math.
Yes, that was the joke. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I did that math right.
And now that they have this
Looks right.
huge infusion of gold and platinum and other coinage, maybe now we can sell them.
Oh.
So,
Look, in the interest of being fair, if it makes any kind of difference, that actually I had a -4 to that roll from exhaustion, so it was a 22.
24.
24.
I think it's fine.
Just, didn't want to.
Didn't want to be a cheater.
Oh
That's
yeah,
right.
yeah. And I'm at 5 exhaustion.
Well, I'm sure you would have had a couple of long rests on the way back, right?
We've only had one long rest.
It's only one, yeah.
Oh, okay. No,
We could get there in a day, right?
So I know I can't die from exhaustion, but do I still feel the fatigue of exhaustion
Yes.
with the book? Okay. So I still feel like shit.
You still feel like you're 5/6 of the way dead.
I just know that even if I did get one more exhaustion, I wouldn't die.
You would just feel like you're dead.
That's kind of like Ketheric Thorn, Like, it doesn't matter how hard you hit me in the neck with a halberd, It doesn't matter how much it hurts. I know I can't die, so who cares?
Yeah, but you still got nearly decapitated with the halberd.
Yeah. I don't know. It didn't seem to phase him much. That was my point.
You think he's used to it, I think.
Exactly.
He practices.
He wouldn't have been as cool as villain if he was like, "Ow! Ah, you motherfucker! Oh, it hurts!"
I mean, I gotta say, that was one of the most baller character entrances I've seen in any video game ever.
And the music in that one scene. Granted, it's all good, but that one particular scene, the music is amazing.
Yeah.
He's like, go ahead, try again.
Yeah.
Hit me
Yeah.
again.
I just can't unhear him as Omni-Man.
The other thing that should have happened at the end of that is the guard who got his halberd snatched from his hand by some random ass goblin should have been executed on the spot.
I mean, to be fair, I think she was a goblin barbarian, but that's not.
I don't care.
She certainly seemed like a barbarian. She like raged through. It's like, and rage throw is definitely a berserker trait. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to derail. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate lately.
It's okay. It's a good game. I'm just so tired of it because I want more of it, and it's not going to happen for so long.
I have the uncanny ability to play a game over and over again and still enjoy it, but
I don't, unfortunately. I wish I did because it's such a good game.
I probably have the ability to finish a game I enjoy.
you guys don't want to know how many runs I've done of Baldur's Gate at this point.
No, I probably don't.
But what I
14.
will say is that we should definitely do some shopping here in the town. Do they have anything for sale, or did the dragon really wipe them out?
Oh no, they were out.
Okay. So where are we going?
They weren't
from
even
here?
sure if this batch was going to be enough, right?
Our plan was to take the little boat north. I forget what we were doing there.
Yep. So you guys have the ice skimmer. There's the Agony Deep's like a frozen body of water, and you guys were going to go north. So that's where Volthrax's old workshop was, and where you guys have surmised that a piece of the rod is.
Ah,
Right.
we got a little distracted with the dragon.
So we should probably do a full rest in this town so you guys can get your exhaustion back.
I am certainly not opposed to that.
Yeah,
I
sounds
don't
good to
think
me
they
too.
want more exhaustion. They want to get rid of it. They don't want it back.
Well, they're just going to party so hard.
Can I sell them my exhaustion?
They're all gonna listen to Andrew WK. Let's get the party going. Let's get the party going. Now it's time to party, and we'll party hard. Party hard.
Heck is Death God's touch. Let's see. Ooh, it's a 7th level spell.
Oh my!
Are we going to be taking a full rest then?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we're probably gonna sell most of the stuff in our bag, right? What you want to do, Killer?
If they'll buy it.
That's up to Thomas.
Yeah, they'll buy whatever you got.
Does anyone want a +3 net?
This is
+3
really a
net?
+3 net.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
That's a serious net.
Can net the heck out, just fucking net the shit out of somebody.
If we
Oh,
ever
we
need
are-
to net somebody, you know what? You know what? I think we should just hold on to the +3 net. Honestly,
For a
you
perfect
just
opportunity.
you just never know when that might come in handy.
As the
We've got
dragon
this
starts to
icy-
fly away, I want to throw the +3 net.
+3 net. That's right. You just never know.
No, Thomas. I know the net is smaller than the dragon's back, but it's a +3
But it's a
magical
+3
net.
It's a really good net.
I have a gift for this. Let me find it.
How about +1 thieves tools? Anyone?
I mean, I don't think I'm proficient in thieves' tools, but if someone were to use them, it would be me.
I don't think anyone is.
No, I mean, I have fairly high dexterity, but
As do I, but I also have the jack of all trades.
yeah. Then you should take them.
Yeah,
That's
you never. Once
something-
again,
Yeah, that's something that's
Was it-
useful. Yeah,
plus it's +1 thieves' tools. I'll take those.
yeah, that's cool.
Well, like I said, you never know.
All right, Thomas. How much is a +1 short sword?
Good question.
All right, well, you guys do this. I'm gonna go play Baldur's Gonna.
I'm sure. Don't you guys just have a +1 short sword?
Yeah, I mean, I have one that I use sometimes.
And there's one in the party loot.
What's your
So
point?
a +1 short sword is free.
No,
Well, how
no,
much
we're
do we
selling.
get if we sell it?
Oh, 115 gold.
+1 longsword?
$125.
+1 studded leather armor?
$245.
+1 heavy crossbow? If anyone wants any of these, say something. Otherwise, I'm fine.
I would take the +1 heavy crossbow.
Okay. +1 short bow?
75.
4 longbows. Or I guess just 1 longbow, and I could just add it 4 times.
A longbow sells for 25.
Alright, what a heavy crossbow?
Sell for 25 gold each.
A pistol?
Pistol +1 I already took if it's the +1. If it's a regular pistol, then I already have that.
Regular pistol.
Yeah, I already got that one.
Full set of plate armor?
500.
A hand axe?
Come on.
We got 5 of them.
1
Indexes
gold
sell for
each.
they sell for 2.5 gold each.
Alright, 20 javelins. I could just look up the regular ones.
Yeah,
I
why don't
guess.
you can sell it for half of whatever the player's handbook price is.
Half a silver? Or sorry, 2.5 silver.
And I have some time to scribe some stuff into my spell scrolls during this whole rest.
What about a tower shield?
Tower shield 75 gold, so you can sell for half of that. Anyways, you guys are able to successfully complete a full rest. You spend 3 days in Krigan, enjoying their lovely ale slushies, and there's not a lot else going on in town. It's a mining town that doesn't have any mines anymore, so mostly everybody just celebrates having gold by drinking a lot. They send like a convoy down to Inskirk that won't be back for like a week to go get more food and supplies and things like that, using some of the gold you guys have provided them.
So we're gonna do a full rest. Is that what we decided?
Yep, you guys are doing a full rest, so 3 days.
Are we able to complete that?
Yes.
Does it clear all of their exhaustion or just most of it,
It
or how does
does.
that work?
Recover all points of exhaustion. Yeah.
Also gain temporary hit points where X is the proficiency modifier. Lost players have not lost these temporary hit points, they get a +1 bonus. All right.
Do we want to sell the 80 pounds of unrefined ores worth 800 gold once refined?
Seems like this would be the town to sell it to.
So
Why don't we
yeah,
just donate it to them? Because what in the world are we gonna do with
Okay.
a bunch of unrefined ore?
What about the gold ring with Infernium gemstone? Do we want to sell that, or does anyone want that for some reason?
I wonder if Flea
Are
would
we
want
sure
that.
it's not magical?
I
I'll
think
cast-
so.
Not magical outside of being made of a magical material.
Let's hang on to that. That might matter.
All right, everything underneath it, I'm not selling.
Yeah, in the main
Or-
layer, there's going to be a door that has this little fitting that looks like it's made of Infernium.
You gotta push the ring up to the door or something. Or...
Yeah. Like, God damn it, we sold that for 5 silver.
It seems MacGuffin-y.
Well, also maybe someone wants to build a magic ring. You could probably do it with that if you wanted to magic ringify it. That seems like something.
Magify
do.
Magify it? Yeah.
Yeah, magify it. Sure, why not?
That would be me. I could Magify it.
All right, I updated the party loot. The new gold we got.
And it's a lot of copper.
A lot of copper.
Still got that 1,350 credit with Flea. And we
Yeah.
really got to run into that guy again.
Yep.
What do we got to do to run into Flea, Thomas?
Gotta roll a number that corresponds with Flea.
So 4, because flea is 4-letter word.
I'm gonna.
It's an interesting connection to make, I guess.
Can I cast Sending and try to contact Flea during like the first day? Tell him that we're planning on being here for 3 days and we have his ring of genie summoning.
Sure.
Okay.
He'd tell you that he doesn't like to go that far north, but whenever you guys are out of the snowy lands, to go ahead and meet with him again.
Okay.
His cart can't really handle snow.
That's interesting.
Weenie.
They don't happen to have a teleportation circle here in Friggin, do they?
They do not.
Damn. Damn. I bet Neroth would have one, though.
I would think so.
It's possible for sure.
Is Neroth the capital city where the big bad is?
Yeah.
It's possible.
I would say probable. But yes. I wonder if there's one in the Grim Wharf.
Yeah, we haven't been down there, have we?
I mean, we were.
Yeah, you're.
Briefly, right.
Yeah, we haven't been there
It was
since the first
Skog.
time.
Skog we didn't spend much
Skog.
time in.
Yeah.
Did we even ever go down to Skog? I'm not sure we did.
No.
But the one I have is for Brightfold, so we can always go back to the middle of the map, which is nice. How long is the... Are we able to get a ferry ride, like, downriver from Brightfold down to the Grim Wharf?
Yeah, you guys did that before.
Yeah, how long does that take?
It's at double travel speed, so
Gotcha.
takes a minute. It's about 3 days.
Yeah, not too bad. So if we ever wanted to go to the Grim Wharf, right, we could teleport to Brightfold and then go down there and then teleport back to Brightfold and then go wherever.
Easily enough. Well, whenever you guys are ready, you can set off on your journey northward. Are you guys going to leave the Aurochs in town?
Yeah, that's the plan. How much of a down payment do we need to pay them to say, hey, watch these for us until we come back, and then we'll pay whatever the cost is when we get back?
With all the gold you guys gave them, they're going to put this on the house.
Nice.
They'll call their however many days aboard that is. They'll float it to you.
Nice.
Because you guys already gave them thousands of gold.
Everything.
Yeah, well, not only that, but killed the dragon that was terrorizing them.
Cool. Well, you guys sat off on your ice skimmer, this kind of small sled-like caravan that just, on a flat surface, it is extremely fast. You guys travel at double your normal travel speed while on flat surfaces with the ice skimmer. It shouldn't take you but a day to get across the Agony Deep. You guys travel across the Arctic wilderness, the wind whipping against you. It's even colder because of how fast you guys move on these little magical sleds. So you kind of bundle up in layers of fur and wool.
Yeah, I was about to say, we probably could have gotten some pretty warm clothes. And
Yeah, I assumed you did. You guys see ahead of you this kind of very long, ostentatious body of water, deeply frozen over. And among the treacherous ice, you feel confident that you can hold your weight. It's kind of weird to be traveling on ice for so long, but you guys kind of end your first travel day essentially on this shore, if you could call it a shore, this kind of jagged rocky terrain that leads across into this frozen water.
Was this thing, like, would this thing float if the water were to break, or?
Briefly. It's not a boat, but...
Okay. Good to know. It's okay, all I need is a solid surface to cast a teleportation circle on, so... If anything did happen, we'd just have to get back to a decent patch of ice. But I guess I'll set up my tent, and we'll be nice and warm and snuggy for the night.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Yep, no problem. You guys snuggle up in your tent. Somebody roll a d10.
I will. A 1!
You
Let's
beat me to
go! It's either really good or it's really bad, but either way, I'm here for it. So at this point, I'm ritually casting it at 5th level. So let's see what's going on at 5th level. 4th level, the temperature inside. Let's see. Oh, with 5th level slot, an unseen servant is conjured to prepare and serve food. I'm glad I said that while Cliff wasn't here.
Cliff just murders your invisible servant, and you'll never find the body.
How's the stove doing? Or do we still have the stove with us?
I assumed that you would have loaded the stove onto your skimmer.
Assuming that the skimmer can hold it. I don't know, man. Did we really want to take that when we were going across the frozen water? Like that extra 500 pounds? So
we might have left. We might have left the stove in the village.
Yeah, I think we leave it in Krigan. Yeah.
I guess we'll bring it up with Cliff when he gets back.
I'm back.
Did you insist on bringing the oven with you, or did we leave the oven in Krigan?
If we have a way to bring it, that'd be cool. If we don't, then we don't.
Well, we're traversing across ice that might give way under us.
So then I guess we should leave the oven back. And if I was going to punish Choppy, I would leave Choppy back right next to the oven.
If you were going to punish.
If I was going to punish.
If you were to do such a thing, this is how you
That's
would do
the
it.
interesting thing is I don't know if we're coming back to Krigan.
Don't we kind of have to come back through here?
We could,
We
or
could use
we
teleportation
could use
circle.
teleportation circle. I mean, I guess we could see if Krigan would be willing to try to send the
Ship the oven?
Ship the oven to Brightfold for us. Yeah, that'd be nice.
By the time it gets there, we might be there too.
Yeah.
They're willing to do that.
Now we can have it in our home, or a home away from home down here. That's totally up to you though, Cliff. That's your item.
No, if there's a risk, then I think it makes sense to not take the large oven across the frozen lake.
All right.
Unless, of course, we want to make the armor carry it while jumping up and down all the way across the lake, I think is a great idea.
It's fine. He can't die.
Just him in the oven for all of eternity, walking across the bottom of Agony Deep.
That's an interesting question. How deep is Agony Deep?
Looks pretty deep.
How deep?
You don't see the bottom.
Okay. I am going to take. Are there any holes in the ice?
Not that you see.
Okay. When we're about halfway through assuming we make it about halfway without any issue, I would like to get off of the thing, go about 20 paces away from the sled, take my sword, kind of just try to spin it back and forth until I make a hole through the ice. And I want to see how thick the ice is.
Hang on, you want to do what?
So I'm getting off of the thing. Off of the sled,
Okay.
right? I'm going about 20 paces away from it. I'm taking my sword and putting it point down on the ice and spinning it to carve a hole through the ice. A small hole, straight down. You know, like an ice fishing hole.
Gotcha. Okay.
How thick is the ice?
As I watch this from the side, I'm just gonna kind of like hold a firebolt in my hand and just kind of look at the armor and like.
It is about 30 inches deep.
30 inches.
30
Okay.
inches of ice.
All right. I'm gonna take a torch, and I'm gonna drop a torch through the hole. And I'm going to cast Locate Object on the torch. So it lasts for 10 minutes, and unless it's deeper than 1,000 feet, I'll know how deep it is.
At this point, it is about 500 feet deep,
That's pretty deep.
Nice.
adjacent to the shore.
Okay, I'm gonna go get back on the sled.
That's clever.
This is adjacent to the shore?
Yes.
Okay. And the ice was, you said 30 inches thick? Or centimeters?
Inches thick.
It's pretty thick.
30 inches. That is almost 3 feet. That's pretty thick.
Pretty thick.
Right here, I could jump and stomp on the ice and it would be fine. More towards the middle, it'll probably get thinner though. I would wager.
But we are traveling northward. It might actually just get colder.
There is that as well.
Suppose there's only one way to find out.
Is this thing so wide that we're unable to see all the way across it, Thomas? Just like with our eyes?
I mean, it's pretty flat, but it's also pretty far.
So can we see all the way across it with our eyes?
You can't really make out any details the other side, but I would say sure, you can see the other side.
Okay.
All right. Well, when we set off, there's nothing else.
Yeah.
I can't believe I rolled a 1 and nothing happened.
Nothing yet.
Nothing that you're aware of.
Yeah, that's the problem with the 1. Something happened. We just don't know what it is.
You didn't notice, but Sean's eyes glowed red for a brief moment.
Sean Fael.
What you don't know is that I did know.
Oh no!
What you don't know is that he knew that you would know, and he's something that you don't know.
But you don't know that he knows he knows, you know?
I do know that I
Right.
don't know.
Please
I
stop the
don't know that
madness,
I do know.
Thomas. What happens when we travel north?
You all go mad.
You guys quickly zip along the ice on your ice skimming sled. Moves very, very quickly, faster than you guys are used to. It's probably actually pretty fun to move across the ice with such speed. At one point, while you guys are traveling, you can see even through the darkness of the water, a particularly black spot. Through the ice, you can see a massive, colossal silhouette of a creature that appears frozen deep, deep in the ice.
Any idea what kind of creature it is?
Make a nature check.
I will attempt to make a nature check.
I will do that as well.
2.
8.
You both rolled 2s. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I've got a 15 though. That's not bad.
That
No,
is not bad.
Better than a hot poker in the eye, you know?
But not as good as a cold poker.
Threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, they feel so relaxing when it's a cold poker.
You see the silhouette that expands out from all around you. And Cliff, you're not sure exactly what this creature is, but it appears to you to be a very large whale. The size of which you'd estimate is around 1,000 feet long.
And this is in the ice?
Yes. Below
Like
you guys in the ice.
Frozen, motionless from as best we can tell?
Yep.
And how far are we across now? Are we at about the midway point?
Yeah.
Okay, so once we're, I don't know, 100 feet past the whale, I want to do the same thing. Try to drill a hole through the ice with my sword, drop a torch down, cast locate object on it.
Well, Cliff, you also see that there's what looks like a small wooden platform seemingly constructed on the ice not far from you, and there seems to be a large hole, maybe 20 by 20 feet across. It looks like there's a couple humanoid creatures that are digging a hole near this creature.
So there's a
giant whale.
a platform on the ice, and they've already drilled a hole or cut a hole in the ice near that platform?
Yeah, the platform's almost looks like a crane type object that they've built, or like some kind of like extended drill.
And can we see people there?
Some humanoid shape, yeah.
Well, do we want to go ask them? What do you think, boyos?
Might as well go have a look, see what they're doing.
All right. I will carefully walk over there. And
I will walk with you.
can we tell what kind of humanoids they are?
As you get closer, you can see that they appear fish-like in nature, with gills and spines across their faces, kind of hunched over thick bodies. You see that these are Sahagwin.
Oh.
They seem
Leonel
to
pulls
be-
out her bow. I mean, sorry. Wrong campaign.
These creatures seem to be have like almost like a camp set up above the ice of various mining equipment, whatever else they've been able to scavenge. It looks like they've just been chipping away at the ice here.
And do they seem to see us coming?
They seem pretty focused.
I will speak a greeting at them.
In what language?
Common, that seems the most likely. I'm pretty sure they don't speak. Well, I'm pretty sure they don't speak common. I don't think Cliff would know that.
They do speak common.
Oh, excellent.
They kind of turn back towards you and kind of in like broken, bad grammar common, they just say, "What brings you to the land sea?"
What brings us to the land sea again? Are we looking for somebody?
You guys are just crossing it.
Oh. Environmental tourism. We're just passing through. What do you guys got going there?
We are trying to exhume the large sea creature.
Interesting. Have you exhumed the large sea creatures in the past?
No, but we hear it talking to us in our dreams, asking for freedom.
Oh. Interesting.
Would you like to help us? Do you know any wizard kinds that could burn the creature to freedom?
Maybe.
Marcus,
Let me-
Marcus, make a nature check with advantage.
Okay. Can I give myself guidance?
Sure.
Oh, I had inspired greatness check for some reason. It was a +3, so 20.
Marcus, you recognize this creature as an astral whale. It's essentially a magical flying whale that frequents the astral sea, although they occasionally get lost and end up in other bodies of water.
Are they angry?
They have a very complex society with different values among different people.
So yes.
I will
I would relay that.
turn to my companions and do we want to help these things free this thing, or do we want to just carry on?
I'm fine with helping. Something else from where I come from. Nice to see something else normal.
Normal.
I could certainly try.
It could be fun.
It'd be also very unfun, but
It could.
Oh, I'll get my maul out and start pounding on the ice around it.
Oh, I don't think that'll be necessary.
that's one way to do it.
How far down? How far down is it, Thomas?
It's about 40 feet beneath the surface.
Okay, well let's test this out.
It's all right. I'll be here for 4 weeks.
Near
Marcus
the
just
near where-
teleported out. Or Algrix.
Oh, that's interesting.
Just like, oh, on top of the ice now.
Well, I hope you don't break the ice.
I'm really far away over there.
I guess we'll find that out in a moment now, won't we?
Unless Cullen here wants to do their thing first.
I mean, I was just gonna cast fireball at the ice, but
It does fly, right? So it might not break the ice
I
if
think
it's actually alive.
If it's 40 feet down, even fireball's going to take a long time.
sure.
Vortex warp.
I mean,
Would
I
probably
guess
be
it would
the
depend on
fastest.
how many inches of ice would get blown away from a single fireball, because I could cast, 3 third level, 3 fourth level, and 2 fifth level per day, plus then arcane recovery, so I could do another. Yeah,
Just grenade drilling.
I mean, I could, but
Dynamite mining for whales.
I'm just gonna try and use a distance spell to make it 180 feet instead of 90 and pop it 180 feet away from us in case it breaks the ice. That way we have at least a chance
like
to get
up in
right
the
away.
air and away. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
I'd put it level with the ice. That way it doesn't drop onto the ice.
It is level with the ice.
Rests on the ice.
But I get it. So we're 80 feet like horizontally away. Got it.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yes,
180 feet horizontally away.
that's good. I like that.
You're not mad at this thing's like 1,000 feet long, right?
Sideways, not facing us.
The creature's massive frame disappears from beneath you, and reappearing, you guys see stretching out far past you this massive whale that lands on the ice. You feel the ice begin to crack and shatter before the whale kind of lets out, like a whale whatever. I can't do a whale noise, but it makes a whale song sound, and then begins to levitate in the air. And it orients itself towards you. Its massive mouth, the whole of a ship in size, staring over you guys, and it says, "Thank you, friends."
What language?
It seems to be speaking common.
Okay.
Is that you,
What did
Willie?
the Sahagwin? What does the Sahagwin do?
Sahagwin are very ecstatic, and one of them walks over and says,
Great Leviathan, you promised us power to wage war against the land dwellers for freeing you.
and the whale says, "And you tried your best. And that counts." And then the whale kind of lets out another whale song sound, and you watch as arcane energy surrounds the Sahuagin, and they seem to absorb this magical energy. And the whale explains to them and says, "You all now have my blessing, and I will be your patron to sponsor you in your wars and violent conflicts."
What about me? I teleported you out.
Oh, yeah, you did a really good job.
Thank you.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Wait, did they say violence against surface dwellers?
Yeah,
Land dwellers.
we have entered into a pact with me and the Sahagwin, and they now have the powers of mine lent to them. Basically, he made all the Sahagwin level 1 warlocks.
I'm just gonna say, well, if you ever see Willie, say hi from Malgrex.
Oh, yeah, Willie. Last time I saw him, he was in the Tower of 10,000 Pearls.
What about Moby?
Dick.
What a dick. Khuros, maybe he can help you become a god.
Hey, Willie, can you make me a god?
Well, that is an interesting question. What is a god? God means different things to everybody. You know, to an ant, we're kind of gods.
I don't think he's gonna help me, Kellen.
Wow.
I
No, but that
They're
is
very
very that is very
philosophical.
deep. He's got a point.
You
Gotcha.
are a god. Congratulations.
Are you heading back to the Astral Sea now?
Oh, I think I was on a mission, but I gotta remember what it was about. It was something about, I don't know.
How long were you trapped down there?
Well, time is what even is that?
It's a relative construct made up by people so they know how long everything's been going on.
Yeah, that sounds good. I was on a journey here. I was gonna try to meet with the world tree and see if we could plant a world tree out in the astral sea and see if it would grow. So that way there could be, beautiful trees out there.
That'd be cool. Although the world tree right now is not in good shape.
Yeah, I thought that, having a part of the Tree of Life here would, help us stop the bloodshed of the Leviathan Wars in the Astral Sea. You see, my people are in the midst of a great bloody conflict that spans the cosmos.
Yeah, I tried to avoid that as much as I could.
Oh yeah, what noble house were you a part of?
No noble house, just a drifter.
Oh. Well, I vote for Labarak Imba Jawarmanum Aldu Atar Aldakal.
Ah, good people.
I
Goodwill.
didn't catch that. Could you repeat it?
You know, I'm curious, Thomas. I'm just gonna randomly out of nowhere. I'm just gonna cast Locate Object on the shard pieces.
You do not sense any rod piece within 1,000 feet of you.
Thank you. You never know what gets stuck in a well.
Just
you know?
for no reason. You never know.
Yeah, no particular reason.
Well, if you do become a god, my friend, you should come out to the Astral Sea and end the conflict by wiping out the dirty blood traders that are the Calabri, Alderat, Almawaji.
So become a god and come commit genocide for us.
Somehow I feel like Ao wouldn't appreciate that.
Well, I'll see what I can do.
Ayo, huh?
Well, here, and he spits out a small pearl that...
A pearl of power, huh?
It is not a pearl of power. It is a pearl that, whenever used in the Astral Sea, will give you direction towards the Citadel of 10,000 Pearls.
Ah, well, thank you.
It's not nearly as cool as a pearl of power.
No, but it is an item that I would imagine is attuned to the Astral Sea. So if we ever wanted a plane shift, we probably could use that pearl.
Oh, no doubt.
So in that way, it's actually more cool than a pearl of power.
And if you ever wanted to find a place where you could find items from other places, the Astral Sea is probably a good place for that.
Yeah, just float around until you find a random trunk and then pop it open and see what's inside.
If your current plans fall through.
Yeah.
Oh, could all these random items?
Time doesn't pass in the Astral Sea, right? So you can theoretically just do that forever.
Depends on which version of the Astral Sea you're using.
That's true.
I haven't thought about how time works in the Astral Sea.
Okay, well,
I
Not very
had it.
well.
I had it all worked out when I was going to do Spelljammer, and then I moved away from it. So now it's just sitting here on my desk.
In Thomas's Astral Sea, time is actually quadrupled.
You get older much faster.
well,
yeah.
well, Thomas, you got 3 levels to figure it out, because then we get plane shift and Blue Veil.
Veil shift.
It's not Veil Shift. It's
Yeah, I know.
what is that stupid Blue Veil? I actually don't know the name of it off the top of my head.
It's Blue Veil, aka Curse of DM Regrets.
The Dream of the Blue Veil. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's
Nightmare of the Blue Veil for DMs.
Come on, guys, really?
Oh fuck. All right, I guess I'll just
prepare
throw
the
everything
universe.
else I had out.
Just prepare the whole universe, okay, Thomas?
I'm gonna ask well if it'll help us get to the other side of the Agony Deep up there.
Sorry, not the universe, the multiverse. There we
You just want to ask if you can go to the other side of the Agony Deep?
Yeah, if it'll like give us a ride or something. Unless that wouldn't be faster than what we.
Oh, sure. I wish that my friends here were at the other side of the Agony Deep. And then you guys...
Just really say that side.
go. Oh, that's really cool. Did he teleport us and all of our stuff there?
Yep, he used Wish.
Just for funsies.
So
just
you're
'cause he
saying we could have had anything from Wish. Okay, great. And
Could have.
And we used it.
I want to retcon. I want
to
robot
for a
there.
teleportation spell. And not even like a super teleportation spell.
After you guys reach the other side of the Agony Deep, the icy winds around you give way to a thick mist. Through the haze, you see around you a wasteland, not of sand, not of grass, but just of dirt. You guys are essentially in a dirt wasteland. Far ahead, you can see an imposing silhouette of what appears to be a large abandoned manor with darkened windows and seemingly no signs of life.
Well, I must admit, Thomas, I enjoyed Umat Whale.
Pumat whale.
Nice. I was getting Pumat vibes as well, so I'm glad you said that.
I don't know. I read a Planescape thing about the whale species and their astral sea war, and I thought it was neat.
Yeah, that was an excellent encounter. Thank you.
The real thing in D&D canon. In Planescape.
It's like the happy version of an astral dreadnought.
Yeah, they're having like a race war.
So I'm gonna look at Algorex and I'm gonna say, that was a wish spell. I was about to tell you how impressed I was for being so resourceful to get that whale out of there without having to. I mean, my ham-fisted attempt was going to use nearly all my magic, and maybe more. But the wish spell.
Yeah, not all of them can do that. I didn't realize he could.
Well, I guess we're at
There's
even then.
always
Let's
another chance.
move on.
I think my friend Willie can though, so if we ever get to see him, got our chance.
Is he free?
I don't know. He's at the Tower of 1,000 Pearls.
He's expensive, Willie.
Well, it's about time for a rest up here. Unless you guys would like to push on and enter the stone structure in the nighttime, which you could do.
I think a rest sounds like a good plan.
Stood up. Alright, let me re-prepare my spells for what I'm sure will be a fight. Oh, but first, before we go to bed, how far away are we from this structure?
Pretty far away. You know, you can see it off in the distance. It's pretty large. You know, it's tall.
Would you say more than 1,000 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep locate object just so we can do that tomorrow. Help us go right to the shard. This thing is. If it's even in there.
All right. So I'm gonna have everybody roll perception checks on their watches.
Oops, no guidance. 18.
Oh yeah. Good job, Sean.
20! I need to roll 2, though. An 8!
And well, it's you and I for both the watches. So the first one, I got a 9 and you got a 20. The second one, I got a 15 and you got an 8.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Teamwork.
Oh man, hang on. I refreshed my roll 20 and it put me in the wrong D&D game.
You
That's
went
not
back
good.
to the other Khuros too?
No, I went to my Curse of Strahd template actually.
Ah.
Oh, that's one you haven't been on in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know why, but that's where the game's telling me to go.
He's really just trying to prepare for the Blue Veil.
I've got every campaign I could think of ready.
Like, all right, Thomas, we're gonna teleport to Strahd and kick the shit out of him.
Well, who are you people? Shut up!
Shut up, you dumb vampire. Tougher vampires than you have tried to kill us.
Why can't I find the thing that I want to find? Oh, it's annoying me.
We teleport to Galande. Does that mean that Brian has to start DMing?
All right, Brian, you got it from here. That'd be a pretty funny thing to just spring on you.
Be pretty funny until Brian was like, give me a month to prep. And then we're like, oh, I guess we're not playing for a month.
Whoops. Well, that derailed the campaign real quick.
I don't know. I've thought about it enough to where I could probably cobble together a session. Beyond that, I would need prep, though. May not be a good session.
Sorry, Roll20 is being super difficult.
But
right
it'll
now.
be a session.
I don't like it.
One of these days, I'm going to find a good use for this ability to transform into a royal lion.
The real problem with it is that it's, it doesn't get stronger with level, so the longer you don't use it, the worse it gets.
Yeah, that's fair.
One of them mid-tier spells that's really strong when you get it and then really weak by the time you're level 20.
I guess technically it wouldn't interrupt my concentration to transform into it, though, would it?
If it doesn't specify that you need concentration, I wouldn't think so. How smart is a royal lion?
Three.
Alrighty, as you guys
3?
on the watch of Algrex and Sean, you guys are startled by a sound that you don't recognize, and you turn to see a blue light fading from existence, and stepping out of it are 4 figures, 2 massive mechanical bears, a large construct that stands about 12 feet tall, and a smaller humanoid figure made entirely composed of metal.
Hello?
Do they look hostile?
Not necessarily. They kind of look over the 2 of you and seem confused. And the kind of regular humanoid-sized creature says, "Apologies, we may be in the wrong place. We're looking for a gnome named Cliff."
A gnome named Cliff.
Yes.
Do we know a guy named Cliff?
I think so. It might not be there. What are you looking for Cliff for?
We were sent to find Cliff.
Why?
And by who?
An associate of ours would like us to speak to him.
Hold on one moment. Sean can talk to you real quick. I'll go see if we have a Cliff.
Sean just goes, oh yeah, he's right over there.
I'll go inside the tent.
you
I've
have a
never
phone
seen
call.
a cliff before in my life.
I'll go inside the tent, wake up Cliff, say, "Hey Cliff, there's a couple mechanical bears, a mechanical person, something else mechanical that's asking to see you. They're sent here to talk to you by someone."
They say who?
No, they just sent an associate. They came in like a
I'm
blue
Sean.
light.
What's your names?
Why don't we kick everyone else up?
What? Sorry.
Wake everyone else up so we're all up.
All right, I'll do that. Calendar,
Yeah.
Armor, get up.
I'm already awake because I don't sleep. So I would
Armor,
have
get up.
heard what was saying and I would just come walking out.
Tap, tap, tap. Armor, get up. Armor, why aren't you saying anything? Get up. Tap, tap.
We'll just have the armor go out there and say, "I am Cliff." When everyone
think
is
he passes
awake
a no.
and ready, I will go out and identify myself as Cliff. I am Cliff.
No, we all just come out and go, I am Cliff. No, I am Cliff.
I am
I am Cliff.
I am Cliff.
I'm
We are
Sean.
Cliff.
I am Clifficus.
Damn it, Sean!
What? It's my name.
You get your name wrong every day except now.
No, it's written on my head. I never get it wrong.
That says Cliff. Forget how to read too.
Oh no.
The robotic humanoid, flanked by the massive robotic humanoid, looks at you and says, "Hello."
What type of check do I make to know what these guys are?
Make a. I don't know.
Arcana?
Arcana, religion, history.
Sure, make an Arcana check.
I would
Can I
also
make
like
a
to
insight check to see if I
28.
can notice any like body language changes when they see the supposed
Counter,
Cliff?
you're definitely familiar with this creature. It's something known as a Warforged, and it seems to be flanked by two mechanical beasts of some kind in a larger construct.
Okay, I was worried that these might be Maroots.
And the Warforged has a symbol on his chest of an iron bowl, and he says,
An iron bull, as in like bovine.
"Yes."
Okay.
He says,
Does that symbol mean anything to me?
"Not to you, no."
Okay.
He says, "You are Cliff the Cured. We were sent by Cliff Duke Cressida, the Solemn Sovereign. And he says that you have been interfering with his plans."
Cliff Duke Cressida, the Solemn Sovereign of what?
Of Cliffs.
You were just supposed to come tell me that?
No, we have been sent to tell you that you must die. And we would like you to quietly comply with death. Because Cliff does not like hurting Cliffs."
No, Cliff, they asked nicely.
Whilst true, I found the only thing I'm good at is not quietly complying with death. I mean, I end up dying anyway, but I don't do it quietly.
Yeah, you're pretty loud every time.
It hurts. Dying hurts.
That's not true. You were a good chef as well.
Oh, thank you. I slowly draw the pistols.
There is no need for violence.
If I decide not to die quietly, are you going to try to kill me, or are you just going to leave?
We can negotiate. I can offer you 1,000 platinum pieces.
To die?
Yes,
What good would they do me?
for your friends and family. Otherwise, you will die and they will have nothing.
Fascinating. I shoot him.
I was about to say I'm going to try to interpose myself between Cliff and these guys.
Take a pull to the back of the head.
See, the interesting thing is if we kill you, then we also get the 1,000.
That's true. Here's my renegotiation.
It's like that's like in My Cousin Vinny. It's like I got two options here. I could get my ass kicked, or I could kick your ass and collect $200. I think I'm gonna kick your ass and collect $200.
Those are big boys.
Defenders? Man, what is this, RuneScape?
So I would have tried to be here.
That's fine by me. You guys can adjust yourselves as needed.
I think I probably... Okay, if you're in front of me, I probably would have been here-ish, so maybe you right in front of me there. That makes sense? Yeah, something like that. I think that makes sense.
I need to roll a 9 initiative. I did not do that.
Did you guys roll your temporary hit points?
No.
Well, it's just a proficiency bonus, right?
It's proficiency bonus D4.
Oh,
It's a
so
D4
like
for every...
D4?
Yeah.
Oh, I misread that.
So like 6, which is really bad.
Whoops.
11, which is pretty average. He didn't slash.
I know.
Hey, you also got an 11.
Initiative. That's what I was doing before I got distracted.
Well, they
Oh
aren't
yeah,
Maroots.
Sean. Be my
They aren't
good roll of the
Maroots,
day.
so that's good.
Damn, Sean.
We know who's going first.
Serious.
Sean, you're up first.
All right. Sean's going to
remembered my
cast.
name.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is a great time to do it. Sean's going to cast Synaptic Static on the group of them.
That's a good
So-
strategy.
They all. I mean, it's entirely possible these automatons behind them may have less than 2 intelligence, so they may not take anything. But it's intelligence saving throw, I believe. Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. Where is it?
Are constructs considered creatures? Can't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
Even with advantage.
So what is the Stone Defender's intelligence?
I think it's 4. Whoops, wrong step. 13.
Okay.
They are failing.
All right. So they take 8d6 psychic damage. So 31 psychic damage. And for the next minute, they subtract a d6 from all of their attack rolls and ability checks and Constitution saving throws for maintaining concentration. And they can attempt the intelligence saving throw at the end of each of their turn to end it.
Cool. Cliff?
Well, because I said I'm going to fire, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to fire with one and then offhand fire with the other pistol.
Double pistols. I like it.
That's not concentration? That's
18
wonderful.
hits. And 27 also hits.
So first one, 8 piercing. Second one, you don't get the dex on that, so it's 8 and 5. First one's magical, second one isn't.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move.
Algrix?
I'm going to come over here and use Distance Spell on Reverberate to make it a 30-foot cone instead. So I should be able to hit everybody. Yeah,
Okay. Now make a dex save.
they'll have to make a dex save. That DC is wrong. It's actually 19.
They all fail.
So they're all prone and take 16 thunder damage.
Shouldn't there be one more Seal Defender?
There should.
Do the steel defenders look the same, or does one seem to be leader-y? Or
They look the same.
They're all prone. And then I will back up here as well. I think that's as far as I can move. Let me double check. Yeah.
So it'll be a bite at Algrex and one at the armor.
They can
And
move
it's a
far.
minus a d6
They have 40 feet of
to all
movement.
their attack rolls.
Okay.
I am missed.
Me too.
And Callantyr.
oh,
And they
don't
do get
forget
to
about
make
our plus
saving
one
throws.
for a full rest, by the way, guys.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to look around and say, well, no time to try something new like the present. And I'm going to, well, I'm going to start with something that's not new. At the beginning of my turn, I'll use Focused Mind. I'll focus on my Conorante. It glows purple, and all of my friends that can see me get a D8 inspiration die that lasts for the next minute. And then I will move to here, and I will pull the hood over my head. for the Royal Chimera Cloak, assuming the form of a royal lion.
Sure, why not?
Why not? Let's see. Is that a large creature? Let's see. Yeah, it's large, so. Oh, I can't resize it. You can resize it, though.
What? Where is my royal? Did I give you a royal lion?
Yeah, I
character
put it on
sheet?
the board. It's right there.
Oh.
It's just not the right size. There we go. So let's do that. Darn it, that did not work. Anyway. So then as I continue to run, I will leap at this one. Let's see. Yeah, and I started here, so I was 20 feet away, so I will use the pounce attack. The pounce feature with the claw attack.
Sure.
And let's see, claws. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nine slashing, 3 poison. And, yep, strength save. Just barely.
He'll make a slam attack against the royal lion.
Alright. Yep, that hits. And I am prone.
And then it will make its second attack, which will be advantage because you're prone.
Yep, that hits as well.
Now you're double prone.
Now I'm face down, ass up. Got it.
This guy will make 3 attacks with advantage at Callantier. 21,
Let's see.
24, 21.
Yep. I mean, those would all hit. Let's see how many I remain the lion form, though. Let's see, 12. Yeah,
Oh, those guys hit pretty hard.
Yeah, so 12. So 3 would go through to me.
And then a
Pop
21
out
hit on
here.
you. And then it'll be a 21 to hit on you after that.
I will shield. As a reaction. And it misses.
Alrighty.
Bounces off my shield.
The armor.
Finally, it's my turn.
By the way, that all of those attacks should have had a minus 1d6,
Oh, you're right.
which at this point is probably moot, but
I'm gonna move there.
Well, the second one would have missed. So Jay, you can have your lion back with 12 hit points, I believe, if you want.
Well, no, but then the third one would have
Oh, the
hit.
third one would still do it. Okay.
And then, yeah, so it was a wash. I'll take
So
back.
basically you
I'll,
just-
I'll take back my
yeah.
shield spell. How about that?
Sure.
I moved there. Do I get attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
It doesn't hit me. I'm going to haste. Doot, doot, doot. And as a bonus action, yeah, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. Where is it? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yeah. I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself. And then I'm going to attack the stone defender twice. Oh, I'm going to dump my hit die. I'm going to dump 6 hit die.
The berserker or the defender?
The berserker, sorry. I'm sure the 12 misses. Do the 25 and the 18 hit?
Yes.
It's a shame I don't have advantage. I'd fuck this guy up.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, oh wait, no smite. Okay, so let me just redo the damage on that. Okay, so 17 plus 4 is 21, plus 4 is 25 for the first. And 5 plus 2 is 17, plus 2 is 19 for the second. Oh wait, no, I only get 2 attacks. Never mind. So only the first one hits. I don't get 3 attacks this round because I activated my heart.
Okay.
And no boom. I lose 1 hit point, and assuming he is susceptible to fire damage, he will lose 2. If he's resistant, he'll lose 1. If he's immune, he'll lose none.
Cool. Sean.
That is my.
All right, Sean is going to cast Rune of Imprisonment on the Stone Defender. So I make an attack roll, and if I hit, he gets sucked away for a little while.
Oh no, Sean's gonna suck him away.
No, Sean's
I
gonna
miss.
suck him.
Suck him away, suck him away, suck
Sean
him away
misses. So I don't think does a 10 hit.
No.
Or 11 hit, yeah. Then I will quicken cast do a Ray of Frost on the Berserker. Ray of Frost. Do I not? Okay, there it is. 27? 28 to hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. For 10 cold damage. And I will, I guess, stay there.
All right, Cliff.
Would I know if this thing is considered a creature for the purposes of targeting my spell, or would I have to cast the spell?
It is considered a creature for the purposes of targeting.
Okay, excellent. Then I will cast on said creature Curse of Incompetence.
And copy potent.
Curse of Incontinence, that's so rude.
And that's on this guy,
The big boy.
the big boy. What can I save?
Incompetencia.
Intelligence save.
Oh boy.
He fails.
He is so incompetent.
And inspired by the lion, I'll go ooh, doo, 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 and I will start inspiring greatness on Kelantir with a wee mo way, a wee mo way. And that's my turn. Actually, that's my turn.
Algrix.
And we're right here and cast a lightning bolt so it hits those two.
Nice.
Zappity zappity.
Looks like
That's
it
a
hits
higher
3.
roll, too.
Looks like it hits 3 to me.
Yep.
And it's singeing the side of my hair a little bit, but sorry.
So DC 20 for 33 lightning damage.
Oh, our DCs go up too?
Oh, and I'm gonna use a heightened spell to give everyone disadvantage.
Oh boy.
In case that matters.
And please
Well,
tell
sure,
me
looks like it doesn't.
they're vulnerable to lightning damage.
No, but that'd be pretty cool.
Ah, come on, they're all metal.
Maybe
Yeah.
they're empowered by it.
Oh no!
I'll move back down here because I use my tempestuous magic to fly 10 feet away after I spell without using Frog Attack of Opportunity.
It's cool. Good turn, Algrix.
It's not supposed to follow me.
Mad at you.
Does he still have the minus D6 thing?
Oh yeah, you should.
Or I guess he gets to make an intelligence saving throw at the end of their turns for it, so he would have made 1 already.
13.
He misses.
He misfails.
This one will attack the armor.
Oh, hey!
Minus the D6.
21.
21 is gonna miss.
Is
He
he
matched my AC.
Is he flanked though?
If he matches your AC, that hits.
Well, he matched my AC and then you rolled a 2.
Oh.
But does he get a +2 for flanking?
No, because he moved.
He moved.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Callantyr.
Okay, well,
Remember, you have Inspire Greatness, Callantyr.
This guy's like, wait, please don't kill me. I want to go home.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, "You're not going home." And
Jesus.
Oh.
you know, it's funny you say that, Cold. Just as you get to the crescendo of the song, Cliff. Exactly. Way to steal my thunder. I was gonna do that. I'm gonna go into my Blade song saying, "Wee."
It's a duet now.
Yeah. And I will cast Cone of Cold on these two. In front of me. DC is 20 for 36 cold. No poison.
.24 disadvantage.
Lame.
This guy freezes, cracks, and shatters apart.
Perfect.
This guy's gonna try to punch Callantyr, which I'm sure is gonna miss.
Nah, miss. Not even close.
Armor.
So, with the 17 perception, did that seem out of character for Callantyr? Like, does it seem more vicious than he would normally be?
No, these things were trying to kill us, and then it was begging for mercy. So.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to attack the Steel Defender guy.
And then she wanted to hit the high G too, you know.
I miss on the first one. I'm assuming the next two hit.
Yep.
Smack. Smack.
Oh, smack.
22 on the first, 24 on the second.
He did.
Say he did.
And then I run over to here.
Chandra?
I guess Sean's gonna hit the big old defender with a psychic lance.
A psychic glance?
Yeah. It's just gonna barely hit him. So 23.
I thought you were just going to
damage.
look at him and it was going to melt his brain.
What happens when Sean looks at people? Their brains melt. Because his brain has melted. Contagious.
It's the chaos of his mind. He forces it upon them and they just kill themselves.
Yep. How he survived this long. Just passes it off to other people. So yeah, intelligence saving throw for the stun defender. He takes 23 psychic damage and he's incapacitated till the start of my next turn.
Alrighty. Click.
Well. I will move to here and double pistol the big boy. $19 with the bonus for the full rest, and 26 with the bonus from the full rest. So 9 on the first hit and 1 on the second hit for a grand total of 10 piercing damage on the big boy.
The big boy sputters, sparks, and dies. Algrex?
Let's see. What to do to not hit Theodore?
Just don't hit me.
Most of my stuff is AoE. I guess I'll just cast a. You know what? I'm gonna cast Thunderstep. Pop up over here.
Thunderstep.
So DC 20 con save. I
Wow.
take 25.
979 on the 3d10.
Yeah, he's dead.
It's huge.
Well, these metallic invaders fall.
I'm going to search them for any clues.
You find
Me
a
too.
note.
I'm gonna search
note,
them
you
for
say?
money.
I'm shocked. Shocked, I say.
Do
What
they
does the
count
note
as
say?
magical items?
No.
Dang.
I bet he was bluffing about all that platinum.
Does he have that much platinum on him?
No.
Lying fucker.
Do they happen to have a mechanical heart that say I can activate to gain the effects of a haste spell?
they do not. Just 1 second.
Hey Theodore, think you can use one of this guy's as shields? Or is it bigger than Theodore himself?
Way bigger than Theodore.
Pretty sure I'm using a great sword right now anyway. So with a great sword, I can't wield any other weapons.
That's what you find, Cliff.
Dear Lesser
Okay.
Cliff. Oh, great tie-in. Although Cliff wouldn't know what that means. I do, and that's incredible. That's amazeballs.
Interesting. There's your Eberonian version.
Absolutely.
What you surmise from this note, Cliff, is that all the sickness that is shared between all of the cliffs throughout the various passages of the Blue Veil is instilled not naturally, but through some kind of device created by this other cliff. And he mentions in here that he's trying to consolidate all of his selves.
I will
Well-
ask my companion. Does anybody know what Eberron or House Cannith is?
Have I heard of either of those?
No.
In my time in the Astral Sea.
Negative.
Sorry, Cliff, I don't know.
Do any of these creatures have magic items that say might be from this Eberron place?
They don't, but that'd be really cool.
I know, that's unfortunate.
Aren't Warforged in themselves kind of magical creatures / items?
They're not items.
Golems are items.
I mean, technically, now that we've killed it, it is an object.
Is a corpse an object?
It is.
Yes.
It is. That's why you can't scry on a corpse.
Jeremy Crawford says Warforged are given life by magic. Once the life is depleted, so is the magic.
I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying it is an object. I wasn't referencing
I agree. I think corpses are objects. I'm
Yeah.
just saying they're not magical objects.
That said, that's not going to stop Kelantir from having her companions drag this Warforged into the tent, placing them on the dinner table, and I am going to spend time
Doing an autopsy?
deconstructing this thing because I want to know how it works.
Yeah, an autopsy.
Because I as much as I rolled really high and I've heard of Warforged, I'm sure I've never encountered one.
Certainly.
So I want to know everything about it.
Yeah.
Do we have? Is there any inkling we can tell of how these things got here?
It would seem that whatever brought them here is not with them, so it's probably on the other side of whatever teleported them here.
There was a flash of blue light. Does that mean anything?
Right, but they would have had to have something from here in order to get here. So
Unless
how-
they had something else
how-
that we're not aware of that
so
doesn't
how,
have
so
that
how
requisite.
did they get here?
There's a spell called Gate
Oh.
that lets you ignore all the rules.
Or something that we're totally not aware of that whoever's on the other side has that we don't know how it works.
Yeah, they could just have a
They could have something the DM invented because he needs it to happen that
I
we're
don't,
totally
I don't
not
like
aware
the
of.
god
a
arguments.
multiverse transporter.
I want to figure out what it was. I don't want to just chalk it up to who knows.
Well, at least now you know the enemy.
Me, I am the enemy.
Like
Quick,
most
kill
things
Cliff.
in life,
I knew it.
the enemy was
Alright.
inside ourselves all along. The real treasure was the enemies we made along the way.
What's your AC, Cliff?
17. And that's high for me.
Alright, I did 32, 52.
I'm dead.
Okay.
I'm 100% dead.
Just like
even
you
with
wanted.
even with the temporary hit points.
I wasn't done
No.
counting damage yet either.
Now where's our platinum pieces?
They lied.
Well, I get the impression that this will not be the last encounter we've had of this other cliff.
I imagine not.
But for now, I feel like we've done and learned all we can know until,
And we still haven't found what we came up here for.
oh no.
Flab Nabbit.
We just got here.
No, I just meant in terms of Cliff's issue.
Yeah, and you know what the worst part of it is? Look at the note. He made fun of my song. That's just not okay. That's just not okay.
I mean, your song is Love Potion number 9, so it could be his song.
No, it's unacceptable.
No, his is health potion number 9.
Well, yeah, he's at Rage Potion number 9, right?
Oh.
Yes.
Crap, where'd that note go? Thanks.
It's a double question mark. At least we know what your disease was.
Veil Rot has a name.
Pretty cool.
Pretty serious disease.
Especially if it can transfer realities. multiversal transmission sounds
Hyper contagious. Contagious through dimensions.
very, very serious. And what's to say?
Okay, it
if
only
he's-
gets one person in every dimension.
What's to say if he originally infected you with this that he couldn't do it again?
All great questions.
Well, are we able to complete a long rest, Thomas?
Yes, you can complete a long rest, no problem. And let's do a quick 5 because I gotta use the bathroom.
That I was,
Good
funny, I was
luck.
literally just gonna say that. It's great minds. Great back.
I am going to cast Blessed Rest on myself and get all of my hit die back.
Did any of us lose our temp HP?
I did not get hit.
I lost 3 of it.
That's not too bad.
And that's only because I decided to take the form of the lion. If I didn't take the form of the lion, nothing would hit me.
Form of a lion.
Form of free hit.
I'll form the head. Yeah, I would get up and do stuff too, but the cat is
Cats?
very comfy.
You were being restrained by a cat.
Yeah, I have cat paralysis right now. And she is just dead asleep on my chest under the covers, so I dare not move.
I too would get up, but I'm too lazy.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe that's the real reason.
I too would get up, but why?
So I discovered this new thing. Apparently it's not new, but it's new to me because I've never seen it before. On Twitch,
Sure.
It's Pokemon community game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm running that. I'm running that in my stream now. If you guys ever want to play, you can just hop in. But yeah, I love it.
How does it work exactly? I know about it, but I don't really know how it works.
Yeah, so anybody that's got the extension downloaded in their Twitch, every 15 minutes a random Pokemon pops up, and then you can try to catch it with any of the balls that you have. But the longer you spend, every 15 minutes, as long as you put something in chat, in the streamer's chat, then you earn Poké Dollars in the game to like buy more Pokeballs and items and stuff. You can collect and battle them, but I mostly am just collecting. I'm up to 45, so it's a good start.
Yes.
First couple days.
Is it the same Pokemon for everyone?
Yeah. So like right now a Shelter just appeared. So then I just put exclamation point Pokecatch, and I throw a ball at it to see if I catch it. And there's a regular Pokeball is a 30% chance, but the better Pokeballs have higher chances.
Yeah, makes sense.
And then there's a Discord channel for it, where every day you can go in and you just put Poke Daily in the chat, in the Poke Daily channel, and you get like free Pokeballs and stuff.
Nice.
Other than that, that's pretty much it, really. No. I just did mine for the day, and I got 2 Premier Balls. Meh. They're just Pokeballs by another name.
What about speedballs?
I think there is a
don't think drugs are allowed.
I was about to say, trying to catch Pokemon with heroin.
I think there is.
Here, Pokemon, eat this. You'll be slow and sluggish.
I think there is a quick ball. I haven't gotten it yet, so I don't know what it does. But right now,
historically, those were good for catching fast Pokemon, if I recall.
I think the actual effect in the game for quick ball is, if you throw it on the first turn, it has the highest catch rate, and then it just goes down every turn.
Right, because you would try to use those. Those were the ones you'd want to try to use for like Abras and shit like that.
Yeah. But really, the key to Abra is you just taunt it.
If you're faster than it.
Yeah.
I thought the key to that was just use your Master Ball.
Mean look it or whatever.
Yeah, mean look, taunt. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Yep. It's classic.
I think I did use a Master Ball on Abra once.
You must have been real fed up.
Well,
like, I've been trying to
also-
catch this
You're like,
thing for
"God
like
damn
2
it."
hours.
Also, Kadabra is my favorite Pokemon, so
Oh, nice.
You
that's-
like Kadabra more than Alakazam.
I never got an Alakazam because I didn't have anyone to trade with.
Right, exactly.
Oh.
It's like, that's a good thing, because you can't get Alakazam anyway without trading.
That's why
Also,
I had a Game
didn't
Shark.
I didn't particularly
Yeah.
like trading. I didn't like the whole it's not your Pokemon. It doesn't really like you. All that stuff. It was always like, I don't want to do that. I want my own Pokemon.
Yeah.
I had a Game Shark so that I could get all those. The only reason I got a Game Shark was because I was like, I want a Steelix, and the only way I can get a Steelix is by trading, and that's fucking dumb. So I'm getting a Game Shark so I can get a Steelix.
Well, that's the nice thing about the versions that you get on the computer. Why am I forgetting the name of those? The ROMs.
Emulators?
The emulator. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do trading with the emulator. There are a couple of playthroughs where I've been like, you know what, I want all the starters, and so I'll just beginning of the game trade and get all 3 of the starters and just play the game that way.
Wait, so what's it called? The PC version of the game?
They're just emulators. Like, you just download.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Download a DS emulator and then download the ROM.
I should get an emulator because I haven't played Pokemon in a long time and I would enjoy it, but I haven't had a Nintendo console. The last Nintendo console I had was a GameCube.
Good old GameCube.
Of any kind. I think I had maybe I had a 3DS too, but I don't know where it's at. I think I had a 3DS. Yeah, I had a 3DS. I don't know where it's at though.
I'm back.
Hi, back.
I haven't been able to get into the last half of the generations of Pokemon.
See, I think I had the one that's in like Hawaii.
That
Yeah,
one
Sun,
sucked.
Sun and Moon. Yeah.
Yeah, I had,
Yeah, that one was not good.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Is that everybody back?
I think.
I am back.
Maybe speak up if you're not here.
Yep.
Woo, I caught the shelter. Let's go.
I never left.
Well, as you guys come to the next day, the only thing that remains in front of you is the large stone building. You can see it's made up of a single massive set of stone doors that seem to lead off into a large building that branches off into smaller buildings. But the only
Wait,
that you guys
wait a second. So the corpse of the things that we just killed are not there anymore?
Oh, they're still there.
Okay.
Sorry. And
I'll
also,
admit, I was thinking
there's
the same
corpses
thing.
around there.
But I just assumed, dude.
No, I'm just a fool.
Yeah.
And you can see the large building in front of you with 2 large stone doors whenever you should approach or look for alternative exits. The only door that you can see inside is the massive main entry hallway.
Well, do we think it's trapped?
It's a good question.
We had like a familiar or something to send in there.
I mean, I can polymorph and poke around, but if I get caught, I'm very likely dead.
I'm not that
Disintegration
kind of
trap.
wizard.
The gnarliest trap I've ever seen is someone had a power word kill on a chest.
Yeah.
We opened the chest and just dead.
I know where you've seen that.
Yeah, you
I
do.
think I do too.
You think Matt was teaching Sam a lesson with that one?
Yeah.
Check for traps, idiot.
Boom.
Or just don't mess with anything in a wizard's house. Unless you absolutely need to. Which in that case, he did not need to.
No, he's being greedy.
Anyway, let's just approach.
Sure. You guys see a massive set of double doors. And at the front, there appears to be a slot. There's no door shaft or keyhole, but there is a single rectangular slot, about 2 feet tall and about 8 inches wide, something like that.
Like, does it look like something would socket into it?
Yes.
Did you say vertical? So like 2 feet tall and 8 inches wide?
About a foot tall and about 8 inches wide.
Oh, okay. So like a mail slot,
Yeah.
but a little fatter.
It's about 1 Algrix Tupperware big.
Does it look like there's something that's meant to like plug into the slot, like a connector, or does it look like a thing that you put things through that then go inside?
It looks like a connector. It's not like a mail slot. It's like an indent.
Does it what's the word I'm trying? Does it look like a I can't find the name of it. Whatever, a slot that you could put a tome that Kelantir has into it?
It looks
Whatever
about
that
that
book-
size.
Everyone that he casts the evil spells out of.
I will pull out the Tome of Vile Darkness.
That thing.
I will put it in the slot.
You watch as a massive burst of energy dispels some kind of trap that was on the door. And the double doors, mechanically open themselves in front of you.
I was right. It was trapped.
It was trapped with Meteor Swarm.
Oh God. I don't want to get hit by Meteor's worm.
Now, we probably don't know that, but just knowing that I have the key to the door, I will turn to Theodore and say, "Are you glad we have the book now?" Just a smug but playful smile on my face.
The armor kills Kelantir.
I cast kill.
Muscle Wizard casts Fist.
I cast counterkill.
Oh, there you go.
Oh God, they're fighting again.
I'm not sure how the armor feels about that. He probably just stares at you. He probably doesn't react visibly.
Palantir looks unfazed. That was the expected.
Wow, this is a pretty big. This is a big place right here. What do we can randomly see up there? Is that supposed to be Thomas?
Where can you see?
Like,
Right
I
here.
can see a lot. Yeah, way up in
Oh.
here.
Yeah.
Like shape like that. Like there's a creature over here.
We're not supposed to look.
Everybody just ping where you can see.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I can see something here, and something
about
up
that?
here. Nope. Still.
Oh, the light got brighter.
It got worse.
What the fuck?
You got a light source up there somehow.
There's a light source up there.
Well, the problem is that we've got line of sight over there.
Well, I mean,
Oh, you guys can see over there. There's light.
Yeah,
if
but
you have line of sight and there's a light source, then you should be fine.
yeah, if we have line of sight on it and it's lit, then we can see it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if the light is only going 20 feet, then everything around it is dark. We can't see around it. We can only see what's in the light over there.
There's a lot of light up there.
Okay, then yeah, it's working as intended.
I think it's working as intended.
I think it's intended to be working as it is.
See, what I don't know is why I can see over here. No, I'm kidding. I can't see over there.
Oh, Jay, you just about made me have a fucking heart attack. I was like, okay, good. Everything's fine. And then you just ruined my day right there.
But I
Push it over. He's got to go home
But
and
I-
recover.
But I pulled that $1 back very quickly. I didn't want to leave you with it too long. Okay,
You just heard
guys.
my keyboard. You just heard my keyboard smashing.
Okay, guys, the big bad's over here. We know now. Oh, anyway. All right. We'll start exploring. By the way, I cast light on my sword. As always, in the dark.
Were there any secret passages or hidden doorways in this hallway?
No.
Okay.
You guys see a vast open room. In the center of the room, you see a marvel of engineering. A strange spherical shape made of metal. All around you guys, so these pillars are surrounded by stacks of dozens and dozens and dozens of candles. So this whole room is just full to the brim with various candlelight.
But okay, and they're lit candles. Okay.
Yes, they are lit.
Oh no, it's a doom sphere.
What's this big black spot in the center?
Should we take candle?
Oh,
Is
never
that
mind.
is
I
that
can see it now.
here?
It's like the only part of this room that's not lit.
There are no candles in the center.
Can I tell what this thing does?
Make an Arcana check.
I guess I'll try one too. Why not?
22.
Probably won't succeed. I got a 5. I don't know what that does.
This is essentially a vastly improved design on a teleportation circle. It has discs that look like they could be inserted into it, and the discs contain the runes of a teleportation circle. So rather than needing to draw a teleportation circle, you can simply find the disc that corresponds with where you want to go and put it into the machine.
Mm.
Oh, do I see any of those discs lying around anywhere?
You do not. There's only one that is currently inserted into the machine. You're not sure where it's from or where it goes to. You could activate it if you wanted to teleportation circle to wherever that goes.
Is there any identifying marks on said disc? Symbols, languages.
There is some kind of language that none of you understand. It appears to be more of like a cipher than an actual language that you don't speak. Encrypted, I'll say.
Okay.
So we don't understand the language, and it's a cipher.
So it's not. It's just written in a way that you can't read it without knowing the code. It'd be like, every fourth letter and then, every second vowel you switch with X. You just don't know the actual cipher.
Oh, so it's a Caesar cipher? Caesar ciphers are breakable.
A Caesar salad?
Caesar cipher.
These salads are good.
Yeah, but
Caesar salads are good.
But he changed the letters around into Caesar salad, so now you don't know what it is.
Well, I'm just saying, with enough time and determination, you can break a Caesar cipher.
Yeah.
What about a Caesar salad, though?
With enough
Yeah.
time and determination, you can eat a Caesar salad.
But who really wants to do that?
Oh, they're tasty, especially if they got chicken. But a real Caesar salad uses anchovies in the dressing. If it doesn't use anchovies in the dressing, it's bullshit.
Preach, sister.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast locate object on the shard piece.
You do not sense it.
It's farther than 1,000 feet away. Or it is behind something that's not allowing you to detect it. Probably the latter.
Okay. Pretty big place.
It's a pretty good sized place.
Well, we're not going to dwell here. Which way should we go? Algorex says to the left. Let's go to the left.
What's this guy right here? Is it just some broken down something? This
It's just some broken down something.
Okay.
It's an onyx.
I'll go ahead and cast light on my holy symbol. Myself some light around me.
What's in this room?
Hang on, I'm trying to give Sean light. I can't do this many things at one time.
Sure, go faster, Thomas.
I gotta get my APM up here if I ever want to go pro in StarCraft.
Right? Time to raise my APM.
Looks like there's a destroyed statue. You can see there's several tables. Looks like old bookshelves that have long decayed and withered with time. The books turned to dust.
Is there any evidence at all of anybody recently coming through here other than us?
Make a survival check. You don't see any.
All right.
What's this thing in the middle? Is it like a statue of something?
It probably was a statue of something at some point, although it is long decayed and turned to dust.
There's a hole in the floor. Is there a hole in the floor there?
Yep, there is a hole in the floor.
See how far down it goes.
It goes down about 20 feet, and then there is some dark water.
Ugh, not a fan. Icky. Cave water, yuck.
Okay, looks like it ends over here.
Algrix, you see a large dais that is a kind of like a movable like solar system diagram, but instead of being of the solar system, it is of the planescape.
Are there any planes that I don't recognize on it?
They're just the standard Khuros planes.
Okay.
Gotta watch out for those Boeings. Oh, there it is.
Does it look like it's out of order? Or is it,
Possibly. It looks like it moves, like you could shift it around.
yeah, what does it look like it's lined up for now? Do we know?
Right now, it just looks like it's showing the planes. If you were to move it, it could show something else. You're not sure.
What do I think it might be able to show?
You don't know. It could show all kinds of stuff.
Can I try
Could be a diagram of any number of things.
Can I try to tinker with it some and see what it can
Yeah.
do?
As you move it and manipulate it, it begins to change into several different diagrams. First, it shows what you can recognize to be a world map of Khuros, although long outdated with where the countries are labeled and things like that. The daises and cogs and pistons spin again, and then you see what looks like a depiction of the seven hells. It seems to be essentially a map of really any major thing that you want to try to plot out. seems to be built into it. While you're tinkering with it, however, a smell of sulfur and burning smoke fills the air, and several creatures pop into existence and begin. Does anybody speak Infernal?
I speak a lot of languages,
I
but I
do
don't think
speak
that's one of them.
Infernal.
I don't.
Kalantir, you can hear these strange bug-like creatures yelling at you guys, telling you that you're trespassing and need to leave.
By whose authority?
Oh,
I'll yell back in Infernal.
those are strange creatures.
Says Kalantir.
They tell you that part of their infernal contract with the archdevil that they serve is that they have to defend this place, although it has not been disturbed in some time.
Good for us, we're not attacking it.
Doing good.
Is that the guy who just came in?
I don't know about that.
They seem pre-hostile. They seem like if you don't get a move on, they're going to attack you.
Are you there, Jay?
Yeah, well, yeah, we'll start leaving.
We will?
I mean, unless you want to fight these guys. Start making for the exit and see what they do, you know.
Alright.
We're kind of done with this room, right? Are they escorting us out? Is that how this is going?
Yes.
Oh.
Like all the way out or just out of this room?
Oh, they want you guys all the way out.
Oh, that ain't gonna happen.
Did they answer by whose authority and who the archdevil is?
They tell you that the archdevil that they serve is Villain Tora, and they don't know why, but for some reason she's told them that if anybody ever comes here, you guys got to get him out.
Does the name mean anything to any of us?
You can make an Arcana or a History check.
What about religion?
Religion's a good one.
17.
All of those are exactly the same. So 17.
Yeah, you've heard the name, Villain Tora, in passing, I'm sure. She's an archdevil, just like, in like the Sword Coast, you'd have, like Zariel or Baal or, any of the big archdevil names. She's a Khuros equivalent.
What is she the archdevil of?
She is a succubus queen, and her domain includes greed, pride, things like that.
Interesting.
So are they gonna try to push me physically?
No, they're just standing there waiting for you guys to leave.
If we come to about here, I'm gonna be the last one walking. I want to see if they'll funnel in behind us into this little alleyway here.
Right now they're all just watching the armor.
Make a someone has to make a persuasion check for me because I hate these things at a fundamental level.
I don't need to be persuaded of nothing. I'm tapping my pistol, waiting for somebody.
Come on, armor. Oh,
I'm just waiting for a tumbleweed to blow by.
I'll just motion the armor.
Come on, the armor.
Yeah, I make a persuasion.
5, 6.
All right, let me make a.
I'll say.
Insight.
Come on, Theo. Just make your move.
I think my insight is high enough if you average the two out that it makes sense for him to go, okay. I think I understand. So I'll move to here.
Okay.
I don't like bugs.
Are they
I'm
following?
hiding.
Are they following in behind us, Thomas?
Yeah, they would.
Okay. Let's see. There's the fourth one. All right. Well, I'm gonna step to here and keep motioning people to go. Come on, guys. There we go. And cone of cold on all four. There we go.
There we go.
Good talk.
Good talk.
That's what I was waiting for.
Oh no! What are you doing?
And they're immune to cold damage. Oh.
Maybe they are. I don't know.
I don't remember. I think some of the lothy things are, but I don't know if these ones are.
I know that demons and devils have weird resistances sometimes. There's only one way to figure it out.
It's a con save, right?
Yep. DC 19 con. Ooh, well, did pass. The rest of them fail with 36 gold. That's
Yeah, I'll take 36 gold. That
I would
sounds good.
imagine, though, that that's probably not a surprise because they seemed hostile. So it'll probably just be
Yes.
what I do on my turn. But yeah. Unless you want to give me that as the first
We can do
thing.
Baldur's Gate rules where you can attack first, but then when you get to your turn, you don't have an action.
Yeah, perfect.
I kind of like that ruling.
I do, yeah. It's really actually...
Yeah,
it's a
in
good-
the
good way
event
to-
of non-surprise, yeah, that totally makes sense.
I mean, even in the event of surprise, the one that initiated still should have used their action, I think. But then everybody else gets a surprise round while the enemy reacts and prepares. I think Larian did that perfectly, actually.
Man, I wish I liked Divinity more.
Maybe the next game to make won't be Divinity.
They already said it is.
Oh, it's gonna be Divinity Original Sin 3. We all know that.
Yeah, they already announced they're working on it.
Even if they didn't, it's obvious.
Totally.
And I can't wait for it.
Because, like,
They should go make a Pathfinder game, I'm telling you.
I mean, look, even though it's Divinity Original Sin 3, everybody knows it's the spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate, and
We're
it will be
missing the
treated
armor.
as such.
Did I roll initiative?
No.
No.
I think I forgot to. Let me do that. Oh, why am I on a different map? I can't. Oh, there I am. Weird. I thought I was on a different map. For some reason, my map got screwy. Initiative. Hey, I'm going last. Oh, I'm not. I'm going second to the last.
Yeah, just barely going before these things.
Kellenture, you're up, but you don't have an action.
Did that look like it hurt them?
It looks like it hurt them, although not as much as you would have expected.
Yeah, no, figures. All right, well, I'll as a bonus action, I'll go into my blade song and pull out my short sword and the corpse layer. We'll run over here and get ready to fight.
Algrex?
Let's see here.
Sing lives, immortal lives.
I'm
Expire.
going to. Actually, I'm not going to go all the way up there. Going back over here. And how big is that? 20-foot radius? So I'm going to drop a storm sphere right here. That covers all of them.
Alright.
So they take DC 20 strength save, and they take 4 bludgeoning damage. So 1 passes, and they don't take any damage. And I'm gonna use a bonus action to attack the one right in front of Kellentir with the Storm Sphere. 21. I assume hits.
Yeah.
It's 411 lightning. Also a bad roll. That's it.
Sean?
Sean's gonna cast Black Ribbons.
As opposed to white ribbons.
Exactly. Do I want to? It's a 20-foot cube. I can only get 2 guys with a 20-foot cube. I won't do that. Well, that's not true. I will do it. And I'm going to basically block off the right-hand side with it. The sides are only 20 feet. So that's only 4 squares.
Yeah, I mean, you can block off
Yeah,
the whole
which is-
thing.
Yep.
Side to side. And hit 3 of
Oh,
them.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was looking at the wall as a tile. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
What kind of save is that?
That is it, sorry.
Dex, I think.
Dex, yeah. So they all fail. Well, I guess they don't all have to make it. The guy on the far side is not in the... Wouldn't be in it. He'd have to run into it.
Are they restrained?
They are restrained.
Okay.
Love it.
And that'll be my turn.
Cliff?
So which ones are restrained? These ones here?
All the ones
The-
inside the box.
Yep.
Alright. I am going to drop a cloud of daggers right between these 2 guys so it gets both of those 2. Hello.
I think they auto fail because they're restrained actually.
That's why
There's
I
no
was trying to
save
do
anyway,
that.
right?
Yeah, there's no save for Cloud of Daggers. They just take damage.
I don't know why it wasn't doing it before.
But it works great with them being restrained because they're just going to be stuck there taking the damage every round.
Oh, there it was.
Absolutely.
Okay. For some reason, okay, now we go. There we go. I cast it at 3rd level. They would like, I had to click that thing so many times. Now I have like 5 boxes that I have to minimize out. So 17 slashing. And then as a bonus action, I will give Kill and Tear Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
The armor.
It's my turn, is it?
It is.
Very well. I hate these things. I'm gonna go here.
I hate them.
I'm gonna attack it 3 times. Oh boy, I'm gonna smite in that middle one.
Oh, boy.
Did you?
boy.
Did you activate your heart or something?
I like how we went to the
Oh,
same
you're right,
place.
I didn't. So I only get 2
Uh-huh.
attacks.
Good stuff.
I only get 2 attacks. I'm not activating my heart for this. So first one misses. Second one smite. 27 plus 11 is 38 plus 14 52. Is that right? Did I know my math right?
Yeah.
52 damage on 1 attack. And that's it for me.
Cool. The bad guys.
Well, it was nice while it lasted. If they attack me, I'm going to uncanny avoidance. Just saying that now because I have to use it before the attack roll is made. Not uncanny avoidance. Anticipate attack.
All right. These 3 are gonna make attacks, so these will be two at Sean. So you can do your thing.
All right. So I can move half my speed, I believe. Yeah, which my
Yeah.
speed is 35 right now because of the full rested bonus. So, I'll just run down here next to the armor, I guess.
And 2 attacks. Oh, yeah. 2 at Cliff. 10 and 9. Wow.
Those will actually both miss. That doesn't happen a lot.
And 2 at Algrex. Wow.
Those both miss as well.
And this one right here is going to cast Darkness.
I will forcefully repurpose that.
You already used your reaction to cast it. Just
Well, shoot.
Counterspell.
That works.
I don't like the dark.
And Kelantir.
Okay, I will come over here. I will cast Green Flame Blade. 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay, he takes 2 force, or no, sorry, that's 2 slashing. Weird. But yeah, 7 slashing, 2 fire, and 4 poison.
Cool.
And then that was the right Green Flame Blade too, so I need to change that. But yeah, then I'll attack with the short sword. Use my Bardic Inspiration. What kind of dice is that? D10?
It is a D. I think it is a D10 now. Yes, it is a D10.
Ooh. It's actually, yeah, no, it is. The 12 or 14 to hit.
$14 misses.
Okay. Offhand with Corpse Slayer, 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 3 piercing, 3 poison. And that's it for me.
Algrex?
Gonna use my bonus action from my Storm Sphere to attack the Durgaloth right in front of me. For 14 lightning damage.
Yep.
And then for my action, I am going to use Thunderstep. And how far away is Thunderstep again?
90 feet, isn't it?
Yeah, 90 feet. So I'm just gonna come up here. Let's see, Thunderstep, where's the damage there? Ugh. Bad roll. So, DC 20 con save. It passes.
Oops. Is that half or none?
It's half. So you take 4. And that's it.
Sean?
Alright, I'm gonna cast another Black Ribbons on this group up here. But I'll spend a sorcerer point to give Cliff an automatic success with Careful Spell. So it'll be difficult terrain for you, Cliff, but you won't have to worry about being restrained by it.
Excellent.
So, I guess basically starting...
Recasting it here?
Yep, just like that. And then yeah, I'll end my turn there. I don't want to burn through all my sorcery points just yet. Well, the 20 succeeds.
Yeah.
And then I'll kind of step that way a little bit. That'll be my turn. And I'll hopefully be right back.
Cliff?
Oh, I will. Don't know what I will do. Well, I don't need to maintain that spell anymore because they're not over there. I guess I will. I will take the disengage action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It is difficult terrain here.
I know, that's why I said 510. 510 right there.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
15, 20, 25, yeah.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Okay.
So as a bonus action, I will give the Sean a bardic inspiration, and that is my turn.
The armor.
Yeah. They seem to be wanting to cast darkness. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to here,
Darkness.
and I am going to use Dawn's Radiance.
Cool.
So if they try to cast darkness within 20 feet of me, it will not work. And if they're harmed by sunlight, they will receive disadvantage on attack rolls and perception and stealth checks.
All right. This one's gonna teleport here. This one's gonna teleport here.
Oh no.
This one's gonna teleport here.
Yeah, restrain doesn't do much when they just teleport out of it, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't.
2 attacks on Cliff. 2 attacks on Sean.
I'll do my
on Uggers.
spade attack again.
If those first two were on me, they actually both missed. That's unusual.
That is unusual.
Yeah,
I think those miss Uggers too. They're rolling terribly.
they are.
Only 2 attacks on me, even though there's 2 guys right here. They only make one attack each.
There should be 2 more.
Yeah. I'm gonna run down here.
Counter.
I'll stab this one to the left of me. First with green flame blade. Uh, 28.
Yeah, that'll do it. I think so.
Okay. 6 slashing, 1 fire, 4 poison.
That one poofs back to hell.
Okay. Come over here. And short sword this one on to the right of me. For 11 piercing, 2 poison. Then I'll attack with Corpse Slayer on the offhand. Wow. How about 20? How about 28 for every single one of those?
28 will do it.
Very consistent. 4 piercing, 4 poison. And that's it for me.
Algrex?
I'm going to. Oh, by the way, Sean, you might not want to be standing there. I just realized that you're still inside my storm sphere.
Oh.
It's pretty much right.
Would
here.
that have been safe?
Yeah.
On that.
Okay, then I'll have gone there.
I'm going to use my storm sphere to use a bonus action attack that one. Where is it? There we go. For another low rolled 9 damage. And then I will use my action to cast Thunderclap. Ugh, not that low. The right one. That was not the right Thunderclap, sorry.
Hate it when I use the wrong Sun Thunderclap.
There we go, that's a better Thunderclap. So yeah, so he takes 19 thunder damage. Darn, he didn't fail by more than 5. But that's it.
Sean?
Okay. Is it just the 2 by Kellantir?
There's 2 by Callantir and 1 by Algrex.
Okay, I just can't see Algrix then. Alright, I'm just gonna cast Mind Sliver on the one to the right of Kellantir. Right. So, intelligence saving throw. You fail and take 8 psychic damage.
8 brain damage.
You beat me to
Alright.
that joke by like half a second.
That it for you?
Yeah.
Cliff?
I will. What will I do? What will I do? I guess I'll attack the one in front of me. 15. They still have my 10 hit points.
There's not one next to you.
This one?
He's dead.
Oh. Oh, he's read it out. Okay, in that case, I don't do that.
Killed him already.
I did not realize that. He was dead. Yeah. All right. Well, I move here and I.
I mean, you
pew
can still stab him.
I pew pew the one at Kellantir, so it's a 15 with
Back
my
to
pistol.
hell. He's gone. There's nothing to stab.
A 15
No,
with my
you're right.
pistol instead.
15 will hit.
All right, this is just rolling for damage now. 6 piercing on this one right here.
Good job.
That's it for me.
The armor.
It's my turn, and I am going to move to here. I'm gonna try to smack that guy. 15?
15 is the armor class.
All right. No smite, I think. I'm just gonna smack him. 17 damage. I'll actually move to here. That way he will be flanked if he stays there.
Thank you.
He's gonna make 1 claw attack at the armor and 1 at Kellantir.
He misses me.
Does a 23 hit Kellantir?
A 23 just misses.
And then he will attack you twice more. 25.
25 hits.
Is anybody doing any bullshit?
Or do we just let him have his moment?
You know what? I got 4 first level spells. Why not? I'll shield.
There you go.
What the hell?
And 2 attacks at Algrex. 20 and 26.
Oh!
I use my reaction to
Anybody got
use.
any bullshit?
I don't
I
see
use
it.
my reaction
so I
to use
can't-
vortex
see it.
warp. I'm gonna warp myself as a reaction due to some sorcery BS that allows me to use it as a reaction somehow.
Haha.
29 slashing.
I will use shield, so the non-crit misses.
Okay, so 15 slash. 14?
16.
16. So close.
Oh man, math's hard.
It is.
And Kellantir.
Okay. I'll cast Green Flame Blade on the one to the right of me on the map. 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Then the one to the right will take 11 slashing, 2 fire, and 4 poison. And then the one below me will take 12 fire. As the
Alrighty.
fire jumps to him. Well, hold on. This is my first attack.
Ah,
Then
yes, of course.
I'll attack 2 more times to the one below me. 14 and 18
18 will hit.
for 2 piercing, 3 poison. And now it's it.
Now it's Algrex.
Just to make sure Storm Sphere stayed up. I'm gonna use Storm Sphere to attack that one right next to Kellantir. Where's it? There it is. 11. And then I'm going to. Yeah, why not? I'll use Thunderstep. Come down here. Be like, what's up, guys?
Sean.
Not much. You having fun?
He does get a con save or take half damage.
Oh.
He fails.
Thunder's tap.
Intelligence.
Sorry, realized I was muted.
How dare you?
It's okay.
I know.
We were communicating non-verbally.
We were. Well, you may have been. I was not. And then let's see. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Pardon me, I'm dying.
You're pardoned.
Good.
From life.
Just the one left.
There's two left. There's one I think that's up that you can't see up north.
Oh, I can't see him right at the edge of it. Let me see. See how far he is. He's still within short range, so I will shoot at that one. No, stop it. Bang, bang. 16 to 21.
This is one by Callantyr.
Nope, the one up north.
One up there. Those will both hit.
9 piercing, 5 piercing.
Cool.
And then I will go. Whoop, hold on. Like there. That's it.
And the arm.
My turn again? Is he still alive? Oh my god, I'm gonna attack him twice.
Oh my
How
god.
dare he still be alive?
It's 13 damage, pretty low roll. That's it!
After all these thousands of years, the armor is finally finding combat tedious.
Yeah.
It is time to die, but I do not want to do the work for it. Please do not resist.
Starting to sound like that Warforged again.
I'd like to do an insight check to see if the armor is being too cold.
The armor's actually been the evil Cliff this whole time.
I knew I liked you.
Oh, about that 1,000 platinum pieces.
What are these things doing, Thomas?
Well, this one's gonna teleport over to Cliff because Cliff's shooting him.
Cliff, no!
No.
Don't die again.
And this one's gonna attack Callantyr once and the armor once. So the Callantyr and the armor, those will miss. And then 9 and 9 on Cliff. Holy shit!
Yeah, these guys should be embarrassed. They should just roll over and die of embarrassment.
Callantyr.
Ridiculous. Why are we even here?
2, 4, 3, 3. Jeez.
Total of 12 piercing, 3 poison.
Algrex.
I'm going to hit the one up near Cliff with the Storm Spear. No, I'm not. And then I guess I'll use my action to cast a Thunderbolt at the one right next. Actually, how close am I? I'm over here and cast Thunderbolt next to one next to Cliff.
All right.
That won't hit. 14.
Cool.
That's it.
Sean.
John's gonna surprise, mind sliver this one. So glad I keep rolling well on the damage. 6 psychic damage.
Alrighty, Cliff.
I will back up so he may take an attack of opportunity.
Wow.
There. Then I will fire twice. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. I use gun ability.
13 piercing.
Cast. Shoot him in the face.
Armor.
I will attack him twice.
Bat. Bat, 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 bat. Yeah, those will both hit.
10 and 15. 25.
He dead.
And then there's this fucker up here still.
Yes.
I can't click on my token because there's too many nameplates in the way.
You gotta hide the name tokens.
There we go. I can, so I'm right here. There I am. I'm in melee with him.
Don't you?
Wow. All right. Is this bullshit still up? This bullshit.
That
over here?
bullshit?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll try to tiptoe around the bullshit here. Let's see.
Oh, it's not that hard. It's
15.
like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Oh, you're right. That wasn't too bad. I don't know what I'm whinching about. There we go.
I was just looking at it going, I probably should have dropped that a while ago.
All right. 14 slashing, 10 fire, 6 poison on the first attack. Love the natural 20. 17, 24.
Yeah. It's, he's done out.
Okay, good. Well, I think now we'll have an archdevil mad at us, but oh well.
He can join the club.
It's true.
We've got Super Cliff to worry about.
For the record, once we've accomplished what we plan to do here, I would like to come back and spend several hours with this device before we leave. But for now, I think we should continue searching the temple.
Okay.
The information may be a bit outdated, but it's historically a pretty incredible find. I'd like to document as much of it as I can.
Come on up here to check for any secret doors or anything like that.
You don't find any secret doors.
Any way to get past this area up here?
It's just a wall.
Okay.
He dodged the question.
You did.
There must be a secret.
Do you have a way to
tunnel.
travel through walls?
Etherealness. If I had it.
If I had it.
Get trolled.
God, do I look stupid now?
Duh.
Yeah, yes. Not even kinda.
All right. Well, let's keep.
I guess that's
exploring.
it for this wing, huh?
Yeah, let's go, boys.
Come on, boys. Looks like meat's back on the menu.
What's this thing, majigger?
Fish are friends, not food.
You see what appears to be a coffin, partially decayed and weathered away by the ales of time. Inside is an unknown humanoid corpse, and there's 2 massive piles of candles in here, just like the other room as well.
Where exactly is the coffin?
That's a
Get it right
great.
here.
That's a great idea, Algarex. I'm gonna do that too.
I am going to get relatively close to the coffin, about where
Reveal
I'm
the
at
whole
right now.
room for everybody on the stream.
I'm going to use Divine Sense. Do I sense any undead?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh no, you know what? Never mind. I actually
Turns out,
Flip right there.
frantically searching for undead in the character compendium.
Turn order never went away. Still up.
yeah, just
Interesting.
pull out a lich. I mean, come on, they're right there.
Just make it 3 Draco Liches.
Now we're
Don't
talking.
don't do that.
That's what Aaron did to Jay because Jay accidentally gave us that item that he didn't read.
I
The
picked
wand of
random
Orcus.
magic items. I just happened to give you one that was really good.
The Wand of Orcus.
I'll
Don't worry
never
about it.
forget
Orcus just left
Thomas.
this in a bathtub?
I'll never forget that. Is Orcus gonna be in that bathtub? No, that's just an adult blue dragon, Thomas. It's not Orcus.
I swear, if Orcus is in that bathtub,
I am gonna lose it.
You guys see a coffin. Inside are the desiccated remains of a figure cloaked in tattered and disintegrated robes. Wisps of cobwebs cling to the edges of the coffin. There are various. There's like a little journal type object inside the corpse's hands. It's more like a leather case than but something you might keep papers in.
Does it seem trapped?
You can make an investigation check.
All right. 18.
Is it?
Seems magically trapped. Seems like there's some kind of magic on this thing that would do something magic if you were to touch it.
Looks clean. You can pull it out, dude.
Damn.
No.
Talking about cold.
oh,
It might. Well, I guess I'll have to roll deception.
It's close.
of course, Algrex would never lie to me.
Can I use Dispel Magic on the thingamajigger? On the magical trap?
Certainly.
Okay, I will use Dispel Magic on the magic trap. Do I have to roll for anything?
Nope.
Okay. It looks good, Theodore. I dispelled the trap. You can you can pull it out now. I'm not getting back any farther. I'm just searching the room. Definitely not getting away.
That was the coffin you just did, right?
The scroll that was in the guy's hand, or leather pouch
Okay.
thing.
I will attempt to remove the scroll from his hand.
Inside the case, you find actually not a scroll, but you find a stone disc that looks like it would fit into the machine, the teleportation circle machine back there.
Hmm.
And a small label on it reads "Office."
Oh, thought that might be the case. Teleports him to different of his places.
I will put it in my pocket.
By the way, I did run around this entire room. Did I see any
There were
hidden?
no secrets in there.
I run around the entire Khuros map. Do I find any secret doors?
Yes.
And I want exact locations of them all.
There is a secret door somewhere in this campaign setting of Khuros. You got me.
Yes. Right, not just to find it.
You're on to something.
Anything of note over here on the side or anywhere else in this room?
Does not appear to.
No, I'm gonna start heading towards the next place then. Was there a cave in over here?
There does appear to have been a cave in over there.
Do I see any way through the rocks?
For you, you might be able to goo yourself through them if you turn into goo and slippery slide around.
Alright, I'll start stripping and then I'll goo my way in.
I will avert my eyes.
I will walk around and stand in front of where he's averting his eyes.
You can't tell if I'm averting my eyes. I just look the other way. I don't turn my head.
Slipping your oozy body through.
Ew.
No ooze.
Your gross body.
I go back immediately. There are more demon bug things, I think, over there. They didn't look exactly like the same ones, but there's things over there. I can go kill them if you want.
How much rubble is there?
I say there's probably about 20-ish feet worth of rubble.
Quite a lot. Maybe we can find a way around.
I could try using Thunderclap and just push everything out of the way. I'm sure they know we're here anyways. We made a lot of noise.
It's true. Some guy keeps shooting his guns all up in these small corridors.
Yeah, some guy with a yellow square around him. Why is that square there?
I don't see a yellow square.
I don't see a yellow square either.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I don't.
I know when you hover over someone's turn in the initiative tracker, it puts a yellow square in it. Maybe it's like stuck there for you or something.
It could be.
It's a spotlight.
Huh. That's exactly what that square looks like, though.
It's still there. Well, we could try using that disc or try clearing out this rubble and see what's on the other side.
That's just how we know that he's the real Cliff, and not like Super Cliff.
Which one's the real one? If you ever get a gun and there's both cliffs up against a brick wall, and they got to convince you who the real one is.
Then I will use Zone of Truth and tell them both to fail.
The magical yellow square that only I can see around Cliff will be proof that it's the real one.
Proof that it's.
I'll just use Zone of Truth.
Boring.
Well, what would you guys like to do? You have the disc for the teleportation thingy, or you can proceed through the rubble, or you can just leave and you retire.
Well, it says it takes us to the office. Let's go to the office.
But I think that we could actually clear out this rubble.
It would take a long time. It's 20 feet of rubble.
Take a lot of time.
But I mean, there's only like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rocks that we have to move. They're just big rocks.
Maybe a couple of days of hard work for the armor.
I mean, I'm fine on taking a nice long rest.
Of course you are.
I mean, couldn't you just slide your way through?
He
I did.
There's evil things on the other side.
Yeah. I mean, I can go kill him if you want. It's just if you don't hear back from me, assume I was successful.
So see, what we do is we pass them the message that we're on this side, and then they'll clear the rubble for us to get to us.
Yeah, they'll teleport to us.
Oh.
I squeeze back through, just poke out my, hey, we're on the other side, to come back over.
Do you actually do that?
If you guys want me to, I will.
I don't think I want you to.
Theodore doesn't want demons coming after us
I
to
mean,
kill them.
so let's do the math here. I have Dimension Door. Algorex can go right through.
You can take one person with you when you dimension door.
Yeah. I also have Polymorph, though it is also a 4th level spell. I could theoretically polymorph something that can probably crawl through.
Well, I mean, I have polymorph, so if you can dimension door 2 people, and I can polymorph myself through.
I just leave Sean.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, you wait here. You guys come back. He just has
Man,
wandered off.
I'll take a nap, guys. Don't worry about me.
Can I see through it at all?
No.
Okay.
There is a scroll of polymorph in the party loot. I could use that on myself.
Yeah.
Or we could just find a way around.
Yeah, well, let's start with that. But have we looked? Have we looked all around?
We have
It's
right
the-
here, except for
This is
going to the
last
office.
of the.
Well, there's the teleporter might take us to that area.
The teleporter could take us anywhere. We have no idea where
Seems
the teleporter will go.
Seems real lazy
Well,
to have a teleporter to your office if it's just down the hallway.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Teleporter could take us to Eberron for all we know.
It's true.
Not that I'm opposed to going to Eberron, mind you, but
Hey, Thomas, what would happen if I squeezed my way into, like, say, the center of it and then use Thunderclap?
On the rubble?
Yeah.
what happened to our music bop? Jockey, come on, where are the tunes,
right.
bro?
Come on, music.
I think it stopped after the combat stopped. And then it's never heard from again.
I believe that to be accurate.
So over here, I'll get as close to the rubble as I can, Thomas. I'm gonna recast locate object. Do I sense the rod piece?
You do not.
Couldn't you just ask the book if he had the rod piece when he died? That's
Did we determine
glitched
that
dude,
was?
right?
Did we determine that was his coffin?
Well, it's not that so much as
You don't
this was his base, right? So he would know if it was here at one point.
But it could also have been brought here in the couple thousand years after he was died. Went to his.
It is
locker.
possible. But I don't know how it works to talk to your book, so.
Have I ever been able to talk to Volthrax without using Wealth of Research, other than the time that he invaded our dreams?
You would probably need to use Wealth of Research to communicate with them.
Yeah.
You would surmise.
Problem with that is I'm right on the precipice of level 4 with this book, and I'm not sure I want to cross that line, especially just for something that we can. I would leave that as a last resource.
That makes sense.
Would you consider this loose earth, Thomas?
No.
Okay.
What were you thinking for fabricate?
No, mold earth.
Ah. Yeah, this would be a situation where fabricate would be really useful.
Fireball. No. I don't think that'll work.
I didn't ask how big the room was.
Exactly. Oh, what do we want to do?
Great question.
It would take a lot of resources to cross this.
Well, I mean, we're pretty much here or using the teleporter. Those are our two options right now.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have to clear all the rubble. We could just clear out the top of it. It's where everyone can just get through too.
Can you vortex warp each rock out of the way?
Depending on how many rocks there are, yes. I would have burned through a lot of my spell slots for that. Oh wait, no, I can't because I can only vortex warp a creature. I was just hoping
we'll
I could like.
polymorph the rock into a rat.
I was just hoping I could like worm my way halfway through it, use clap, and just blow it out on both sides, and then probably bury myself alive in the process.
Could be worthy.
Rocks fall, Algrex dies. But that wasn't the DM. He just did that to himself.
That would be quite funny.
I think my vote's the teleporter at this point.
I mean, we can try it if you want.
The thing is, if we do the teleporter, we might not be able to get back here unless we use the teleportation circle to go back to Brightful and go back.
Well, hypothetically, Kelantir could take down the teleportation circle that we're about to use to come back. Right?
Oh. Should be able to. I would.
Yeah, they could do that.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point. I hadn't thought of that. All right.
In fact, could you just memorize the locations of all the discs?
I think there was only one disc. Right there.
You guys have two now. One you don't know where it goes. The other says office.
Okay.
Can I try deciphering that disc?
I think we went through this already. It was in a language or a cipher we couldn't understand.
Were there any notes in any of the scrolls or anything over in any of the rooms around here?
Nope.
Okay. I guess we're using the teleport after Kelantir memorizes it.
I guess we are.
You guys go and the teleporter begins to whir to life. You guys insert the office disc, I would assume.
Yeah.
Sure.
After we take out the other one.
Are you guys going to be gathering around in there?
That would make sense.
I'm going to take a quick rest real quick before they do that, though.
Sure.
Just one full hit die, okay.
As the machine whirs to life, the candles in the room begin to flicker and change between a variety of colors. You watch as the candles begin to rapidly melt all around you, turning into large wax piles. Emerging from the piles of wax still dripping with hot material dripping to the ground around them, you see is 4 well-dressed corpses pile themselves out. And we're going to roll initiative.
Thought something like that might happen.
I would like to detect dead.
You detect them with your eyes.
Are they undead?
Oh boy.
Are you using
What
your
did I
action
miss?
on your first turn for that?
No.
A wax mage, huh?
So the large piles of candles melted together and formed 4 creatures, which don't like you guys using the teleporter.
Well, why not?
Can't you just like hold up the book and be like, "Look, I've got Dad right here."
Got your master. Yeah, I'm sure they'll really love that.
Yeah.
It's like showing the artifact to the Githyanki. It's a great idea.
They love it. Well, Callantyr, you're up first, I believe.
Okay. Boy. Well, let's go ahead and we'll go into the Blade Song. I'll use Empowered Song to do my Deep Focus. And I'm actually going to cast Haste with the Deep Focus this time on myself. So that is going to put my base movement at 80. So I'll run up here.
So this is a hole. This is like a pit. So you would. It's 15 feet up, or the stairs are down here.
Well, with haste, I think it increases my speed. Does it increase my jump distance? Let's see. Not really, I guess. Am I able to jump over this?
You could climb it at half movement, so it would take 30 feet of movement to climb it.
Okay, so yeah, I started here. So 30 to
Yeah, you
get
have plenty.
30 to get there, 30 to get over. Yeah, I've got 15 left still. And I do have an extra action still from the haste, so I will cast Green Flame Blade on him. Ooh, natural 20. Nice. Let's go. He will take...
Hang on.
Yeah. Guys, I feel like he's about to pull.
You have to reroll your crit.
Ah, nice. It's good. How about a 25?
25 will hit.
Once per turn? Oh my goodness.
7 slashing, 2 fire, 2 poison. And that's it for me.
Man, who needs legendary resistance when you can have that?
Some powerful candles.
Yeah.
Oh, they're each their own.
How much damage was that?
7 slashing, 2 fire, 2 poison.
Okay.
I can't decide whether a candle creature would be resistant to fire or vulnerable to fire.
Sean?
Yes. All right. I'm gonna twin spell a Rune of Imprisonment on the 2 guys on the southern side. So we'll do the one on the left first. And the one on the right. And I assume I have to re-roll both of those if they hit.
What level spell is that?
That is 3rd level.
What's the range on Room of Imprisonment?
I believe it's 100 feet. Let me see. Oh, alright. It's 30 feet. I was
Wow.
thinking it was longer. Oh, man. That's awkward. Alright. In that case, I'll have stepped forward within 30 feet and just done it just to this guy.
Okay, so that's a 27 on that guy. He was gonna counterspell.
Okay.
I will counterspell his counterspell.
Oh my god.
Are you in range? You are in range.
I am in range of all of them. I already measured.
Oh,
This guy. So you have imprisoned this mage over here.
Okay.
wait, would this one counterspell his counterspell?
You could. All of them could. They're all in range of each other. And then you have to counterspell his counterspell of my counterspell.
I'm out of range to counterspell that counterspell.
It's unfortunate.
You know what? This guy over here will also counterspell your counterspelling of his counterspell.
Amazing. That's what I live for.
Pew pew pew! I like the Baldur's Gate 3 counterspell animation. So good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It doesn't work all the time though. Like, weird.
I forceful repurpose the one guy's counterspell to counterspell the first guy's counterspell. Like double counterspell the first counterspell.
What's the range on counterspell?
60
60 feet. But
This
I
guy-
can.
This guy's out of range, so he can't counterspell your forceful repurposing of his friend's counterspell to counterspell his counterspell.
Perfect.
So yes.
I'll have to spend sorcery points to double the range because I am outside of 60. But
I love that.
This is amazing.
Counterspell battle. And yeah, this guy's
it's so much
like-
fun when there's a bunch of casters in one room. Alright, 1 sorcery point, not too bad. And 2 third level spell slots. But that guy is away, and he can... I don't think I linked the spell. He can make a save at the end of his turn, I believe, to try and get out, and someone also can run up and try and break him free once per turn.
Okay.
There's... Oh, I did. Yeah, there's the spell.
Cool. Armor.
That's me. All right. I'm going to go 25 feet. And is this like a thing I'd have to climb?
Yeah, it's 15 feet high. It takes 30 feet to climb.
I will dash and climb. I'm right here. That's it.
Algrex?
I'm gonna move over here and ask the armor if he wants another mage with him.
I will give thumbs up.
I am going to use Vortex Warp on this mage down here to send it to this mage up here. And actually, I'm not gonna move first because I can do it from right here because I won't get counted. Yeah. So it is a
The bottom guy already used his counterspell.
con save.
That's
Which
true.
guys? Who are you vortex warping?
The storm mage
Okay.
up here next to the armor.
And that's a con save.
Yeah, DC 19. I don't know why I said 17. So he goes up here,
Where exactly would you want him?
right next to the
Nice.
armor.
Came up.
I recognize this song. This is the song of Daenerys Stormborn.
It definitely is.
Which makes
Good
sense
old
because the
Game of
storm mage
Thrones
is next.
music.
Classic. It's always so good. We can't stop listening to it. Just so much Game of Thrones music.
Yeah,
Taking
that'll
over
be
the
it.
internet.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right.
The internet has been taken by Stormborn.
This,
Sorry, I can do better. I promise. Give me another chance.
this guy is gonna cast Chain Lightning at Cliff.
Oh no.
Oh
That's
God.
a real spell.
Oh god.
That
That might just vaporize me.
Oh no.
Not again.
Oh. Oh no.
That will also hit Algrex and Sean because it's Chain Lightning.
Does it jump just as 30 feet?
It can jump up to 2 other creatures within 30 feet of the target.
Darn.
+9 in dexterity saving throws, and I still eat it.
I'm going to use Absorb Element. don't think it
I'm
works
gonna
without it.
use succeed on the roll. Um. Yeah, I don't have anything I can do about
To
that.
quote Sandy Cheeks, "No, you ain't."
And he's gonna do that.
Hey, that's my thing.
It's pretty good. Pretty good thing.
Oh no, I'm dead. Well, down anyway. Not dead.
Well, then go ahead and make a death save.
How much damage was it?
56.
Oh my god. I'm alive.
28 if you succeeded.
I did not. Wait. I was close. I was very close.
And this one's going to cast Entomb on the armor.
What type of save?
Dex. Well, first I have a creature inside the cube. When it forms, must consume a Dex save, so it will be trapped inside the state. So Dex.
I failed.
You are entombed in stone. It has an armor class of 18 and 50 hit points.
Vulnerable to thunder damage. Good to know.
This is not looking great, friends.
Yeah. Thomas really didn't want us to use that teleport.
This one's gonna cast.
I have a question, Thomas.
Mhm.
If I cast the spell magic on this tomb, would it go away?
It would just not be magical. It would still be there. It'd just be non-magic rock.
Okay.
This one's gonna cast Mirror Image.
Interesting.
I should have used anticipate. Actually, I could have used this, so I will. Which gives me advantage, which makes me pass.
I will allow it just this once because I don't think that's ever really come up before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
In the future, if you don't call it, it doesn't count. But for now, you will be non-entombed.
Okay.
This guy's stuck in a thing, so he doesn't do anything. Callantyr.
He does get to try and make a save though to get out.
What kind of save is it, Con?
Actually, the thing just says a creature adjacent to the room can use a move action to attempt to disrupt the energies, which allows the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Doesn't say anything about him being able to make
Okay, so they can't break themselves out. They have to have help. I thought it was both.
No, it doesn't say that. It can only be attempted once per round. What it says at the end.
Okay. So yeah, he's stuck in there.
Kona Cold. On this guy. 25.
Can't mirror image a cone of cold.
No, it hits all of them. I mean, it hits him, no matter what. Yeah,
It hits all of him.
all of him. Yeah, 25 cold damage. That's a low roll.
That was a low roll. That's a lot of ones.
Yeah. Half of those are ones and 1, 2.
Sean?
Okay, let's see. 120 feet, you say? I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static on these guys over here. Wait, no, I'm not. Yes, I am. It's not concentration.
Oh, I'm
Not
sorry. I have
stored.
an extra hasted action too. I'm
Oh,
just
yeah, go
gonna
for it.
Green Flame Blade. So roll your d20. Yeah. He's got 2 mirror images now.
I never use mirror image. It's so fun.
You should. It's fun.
It's not fun to play against, but it's fun to use on others.
I imagine they're gonna pass being an intelligence saving throw, but maybe they're not wizards.
They are wizards. They just roll
And they both-
bad.
So yeah, 28 psychic damage. Both of them, and they're have a minus 1d6 on attack rolls and saving throws. Or no, attack rolls and saving throws to maintain concentration, I believe.
Okay. The armor.
That's me. I am not in this tomb, and I am angry that they tried to make me in this tomb.
It's not an entuma.
So I am going to.
I'm in a tuba.
I am going to. I'm going to not activate my heart, but I'm going to. I'm going to. I'm going to attempt to grapple this mage that's right beside me.
He is grappled.
Okay. I am going to drag him down to this guy over here. So he's right beside me.
Oh, whoops. I mean to do that. Ignore that.
I'm dragging him to right here, right beside him. So I'm in melee range of both of them.
Okay.
I'm not
Right
stuck in
here.
here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Down one more. There you go. Okay.
Now
And
pop
now
their
I'm
heads
gonna
together.
I'm gonna attack his friend. And I'm gonna miss.
Yeah,
I
attack the
assume.
bottom.
Yeah, the bottom.
12 will miss.
That's what I figured.
Rex, hope you guys divided up those healing potions.
Nope, we're
I'm
still in
gonna
the inventory.
cast.
Well, Callantir, you have all those healing potions if you need them.
Excellent.
I'm gonna use Quicken Spell to cast Cure Wounds as a bonus action.
Well,
on
guys, I'll probably live.
17.
I'll take it.
And I'll move 5 feet over here and
Turn into a brontosaurus.
yes, actually. Turn to a Brontosaurus.
Wow. Spoken into being.
Amazing. Let me pull up
Words to power.
Oh, you know what?
Power word Brontosaurus.
Unfortunately, this Void Mage is probably free because I don't think I can maintain concentration on 56 damage.
Oh, that's true. You got hit by that. afterwards.
I could potentially, so let me roll.
Roll
Need to
that.
roll a 28. No, I only have a +7. Yeah,
That was
so
a
he
pretty
is
good
free.
roll.
it was.
That's the end of my turn. I guess I know who I'm going after.
You're grappling the guy up top, right, Aaron?
Correct.
Yeah, the Chaos Mage. Chaos Archmage, sorry.
So where's he going?
It's gonna be
Over
a
there.
Very annoying fight.
He was going to try to bring his friend, but you grappled him, so.
It's gonna be a very annoying fight for the armor.
Yeah, but think about how satisfying it's going to be when he gets his hands on one of them and just beats them to death.
I mean, he's got his hands on one right now.
Cliff, you're up, but you're prone.
I'm about to beat him. to
I
death, too.
will cast Polymorph on myself. Turn myself into a giant ape.
Are you gonna go ape shit?
I'm gonna try.
Maybe. Oh,
Thank you.
New enemy. Attack.
Yeah, let's have a kaiju fight in the middle of this. Giant ape versus...
Brontosaurus versus giant ape.
The new Godzilla movie.
This guy is actually gonna attempt to counterspell your polymorph.
He may do that. It is 4th level though, unless he's gonna upcast.
He will
Yeah,
not
it is.
upcast.
So roll away.
It's just is it just his?
It's a DC. Yeah, it's just intelligence, whatever, or spellcasting ability, whatever. All right. As a bonus action,
Be mad.
oh, you know what? I will use my reaction to counterspell his counterspell.
It's only 60 feet, right? He's out of range.
It is.
He's out of range. That guy's in range.
That
That guy's gonna counterspell your counterspell of his
All right.
counterspell. And tracking all these spell slots is a pain in the ass, by the way.
Yeah, 4
You're
mages.
You're the one that designed the fight.
I feel no sympathy. This is your fault. You did it to yourself.
You did this.
All right, that's it for me. No, hold on. As a bonus action, because I do still have a bonus action, because I used reaction. As a bonus action, I will consume a greater healing potion. What's the...
44 plus 4.
44. Yeah, that's plus 4. That's 48.
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
that's a good roll.
1 away from max roll.
Yeah. And it actually brings me to 1 away from full health. Because I have no...
Nice.
That's it.
I might invent some new technology in this fight. I might, as I'm running, tie a rope around a javelin and use that to pull these guys to me.
Get over here.
That's just a harpoon. That's not inventing anything.
This guy is gonna drop a fat magic missile at the armor.
And how much damage do I take? 33. He's gonna
23.
pay. No, 23. Yeah, 23. So I have.
Did he give him the Mulligan special where he clapped his hands around his ears and the cast him over his brain?
Well, considering I'm grappling him, probably not. He probably is frantically trying to fire it off as I'm holding his hands.
It's a good point. Is there a somatic component to it?
You can totally do somatic components when you're grappled.
I
To
know.
restrain, you can't.
Good point.
This guy's gonna drop a hold monster at Callantyr.
Oh, that's nice. Huh. Yeah, I'll burn a 4th level counter. Well, yeah. No,
It's a
I mean, might as well do a 3rd
5th
level.
level spell, so.
Yeah, I'll
You
do,
either do it at 5th level or
I'll
you just leave it alone.
counterspell. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I got the 3rd level spell left, so I might as well. 15.
Ooh,
that's
just
what
enough.
That's what I needed.
Just enough.
I'm trying to think of spell slot management here.
Can't hold.
This guy can't do it because he already did one.
Can't hold me, you monster. But that might be too far away. No, he's there.
Well, he already did a counterspell. He counterspelled
Yeah.
Brian's counterspell, so.
He sure did.
All right.
Yeah, I sucked up 2 counterspells, so. No, 1. Yeah,
But
just 1.
he actually did take his turn since Cliff went, so he would have his reaction.
No, I thought it
This
was.
guy hasn't.
The storm.
Storm went right before Cliff.
Oh yeah. You're right. Yeah, this fight is awful. No, it's amazing and awful at the same time.
No, all I gotta do is wait until he says the armor, and then I go, okay, I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Like, that's all
Yeah.
this fight is to me.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna cast Misfortune on these 3 down here.
What the hell is this? There's so many spells.
Alright.
They're archmages.
I'm going to attempt.
Gives you disadvantage on everything if you fail.
I'm going to attempt a forceful repurposing. So I will. The hell? What is this gonna do? Weird. I'll attempt to steal that and use it like right here where it should hopefully hit both of them. So get to make a charisma check, and if I fail, I can spend.
Oh, they don't have any counter spells left.
I can spend a sorcery point to re-roll if I fail. So, charisma.
Roll your charisma.
I need
18.
not enough. All right, I'm gonna spend my sorcery points and re-roll. Come on, baby. New.
If you had advantage for some reason.
So everybody in here needs to make a wisdom save. So Cliff, Sean, Brontosaurus.
This is gonna go well. With Sean Brontosaurus.
Brontosaurus is not.
Yeah.
Is not wise.
Nor Sean.
So what does this thing do?
We have disadvantage on.
Ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
Palantir.
This is not looking great. Palantir's
Not really.
eyes are starting to dart around a little bit. She's gonna pull out the Book of Vile Darkness. And I'm gonna cast Disintegrate on this one in front of me.
Woohoo.
They're out of counter spells.
They are. DC 19 deck save. For 81 force damage. Now that was a good roll. No!
One poison. No!
And they only have a +1. They rolled a 19.
No!
No!
Is it half damage if
You want
they
to know how many
succeed?
hit points he has right now? Take a guess.
81.
80.
81.
No!
Okay, I'm gonna... I have my reaction back now. So I will Silvery Barbs that and make him re-roll it.
Okay, that's good. He's
Okay.
dead.
Boom! Excellent. And I get to roll a d4. 3. So you can add 3 to the
And you
book,
get,
Thomas.
Get to
I
give
now
advantage to somebody.
have,
Oh, I think that unlocks the next level of the book.
It sure does. I said I wanted to do it as a last resort, and
And Kellantir's life is forfeit.
Palantir dies.
Well,
The exhaustion thing is no longer true.
so
Volthrax takes over Kellantir's body.
yeah, there we go. This is a great place to resurrect him too. All right.
It would be.
So.
All right, I posted that in there. It's gonna take some time for you to read over that, I'm sure.
Well, you know, while everybody else is going. Oh yeah, that's a book in and of itself. All right. So so I'm now slowed. So is it my base movement that is then doubled, or how does that work? Because I'm hasted.
Yeah. So your base movement always doubled from hasted. So whatever your current base movement is with the penalties. So if your
Okay.
base movement with exhaustion is 10, you get hasted to 20.
Okay, so base movement is 50 plus 10 for Blade Song. So my base is 25, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then haste moves it up to 50. So I will run to exactly 50 to get in melee with this guy. I still have a hasted action. So I will Green Flame Blade him. 13, I'm sure misses.
Yeah.
And bonus action Corpse Slayer. I don't know if he's undead, but
That'll hit. He is undead.
okay. Well then, he will take. Wow, 1 piercing, 1 poison, and Corpse Slayer's effect. It deals an extra D8. So I'll roll that. An extra 6 damage. And the creature has disadvantage on saving throws against effects that turn undead. Until the next
Oh.
So when the party cleric gets on it.
one. Alright, so nothing. Yeah. Nothing
I can
else.
turn undead.
Oh, maybe. That's a good idea.
They're all so far away from me that it didn't make sense to do.
Sure.
Chandra.
Which is the one that cast Misfortune? Was it the Storm or the Void or the Storm?
Void.
Okay. Well,
Well,
I
It's a big show?
am.
Well, it's the big show.
I'm gonna cast Treasure Chasm on the Storm or the Void Mage.
Such a weird spell.
It really is. And I'm gonna tell him are there any pillars in this place?
Yeah, there's pillars all over the place.
Alright, I'm gonna tell him just go like stand behind a pillar.
aren't you a brontosaurus
Or
right
not
now?
tell him, but no,
No, I
that's
am.
Algrix.
No, Marcus is
Oh.
a Brabus.
Maybe this-
I'm gonna show him a wonderful,
God, this
a
fight is
wonderful
so
pile of treasure
confusing.
that's right over here. So on his turn, he has to move over there, and then he will be incapacitated until he breaks free or takes damage.
Okay.
Now, if he's incapacitated, can he maintain concentration on that spell if it's concentration?
Probably not.
It is concentration.
Oh, we have to check the incapacitated.
I will do so now.
I doubt. Yeah, I don't think you can concentrate on spells if you're incapacitated.
You know what? We'll make
To
sure.
be fair, though, he's not incapacitated until he gets to that spot on his turn.
And then
He moves on his turn, not
I
right
see,
away.
I see.
So theoretically,
He can still. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so it would not affect concentration.
Yeah, unconscious creatures could not.
I'm looking at rules for
Right.
concentration.
I just looked it up. Just he can't take.
You lose
actions or
concentration on a spell if you are incapacitated or if you die.
Oh, nice.
Actually-
Why wouldn't it say that on the incapacitated condition when you look it
I
up?
don't know. It's underneath the concentration rules, though.
That makes sense.
would you allow me to move him to tell him to move to a different location?
Yeah.
I would like to get him to go stand over here by his other buddy.
Makes sense to me.
And then I guess I will. So this is like a 15-foot wall here, right? That going up
Yes.
to where they are. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the base of it and block line of sight with those two guys.
The armor.
All right.
This is the moment you've been waiting for.
I am going to attack this guy twice.
It's happening.
What's his AC?
17.
Cool. I'm gonna dump 2 smites. Okay, so the first one is 29. The second one is
56 total.
25.
54 total.
Ooh.
25.
I bonked him.
54.
Is that it for you?
I think so. I don't think there's anything I can do as a bonus action that would make him more dead. So, yeah.
Algrix?
Question: does this 15-foot?
You can
Flip
step. You're fine. You can step over that if you want.
Okay. Then I will. It's not a brontosaurus. I'll just dash over here, and that's it. Hopefully, don't step on cliff on the way.
This stormy boy here is going to cast. We'll just do a classic call
No.
lightning. Towards killing you there.
Okay, dex save. Not bad at those. Not great at them either, I guess.
14 lightning damage.
Okay, my temp hit points are gone, and okay.
Cliff.
Would if I were to polymorph into an alternative form, would my exhaustion points carry over to my new form?
They shouldn't.
No.
All right, then I will, for my bonus action, I will, let me make sure I'm close enough to do this. No, just kidding. For my bonus action, I will use Inspire Greatness on the Brontosaurus.
Pretty great Brontosaurus we got there.
And then I will use my action to cast Polymorph on myself.
This guy's gonna try to counterspell it.
Which one?
Stormy Boy.
I think he's too far.
Oh, he might be.
Oh, almost like I did that on purpose.
Good job.
And I will transform into a great ape. All right, and 35, 15, 15. And that's it for me. Does the curse carry over to my new form?
That is a good question. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't either. I understand why the exhaustion wouldn't, like a new physical form kind of makes sense, but
Yeah, I think that you still would.
makes sense to me. That's it for me.
You're welcome to take Fate off the list, by the way, Thomas. By the way, what happened when I... Oh, it was Disintegrate. He turned into a pile of ash. That's right.
Yeah, he got ashed.
I'm interested to see what happens when we kill one of these things when it's not Disintegrated.
Well, this Chaos Mage here is going to cast Polymorph on himself.
That's great.
The one I'm right beside.
Yeah.
When you have
What's he
grapple.
turning into?
A dire wildebeest.
Cool.
Well, that's going to be his action.
That is.
And now you're giving a dire wildebeest a hug around the leg.
For now. I have an answer.
Void over here has to try to go dig for treasure.
Would a Brontosaurus be wise enough to know that you should be taking attacks of opportunity?
Well, you're doing it at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
But if you do hit it and you lose concentration, that's still great.
11.
No.
Okay.
Palantir?
Come over here. I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade on this one below me. 13.
Negative.
Okay. Attack him with a short sword attack. Extra action for my extra attack. 17.
17 is the armor class.
Okay. For 10 poison.
The armor class is Paladin.
And then for my extra action, I'll cast Green Flame Blade again.
Fuck you.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
So
It took me a second.
So the guy below me will take 11 slashing, 6 fire, 1 poison. And the guy next to him, the fire will jump to him. He will take 12 fire damage.
He's no longer incapacitated because of the damage, right?
I think he can make a save because of it. Or no, I think it just ends automatically. And...
The effect also ends if a creature takes damage from you or one of your allies.
Oh.
But he does get to make a concentration saving throw.
Oh, but we did determine the concentration on the curse would have just gone away for when he was incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
So you're not cursed.
So it's gone.
They're not cursed.
Anyway.
No one's cursed. Yeah. But I will then use my bonus action to attack the guy below me with Corpse Slayer. 20 to hit.
Yep.
4 piercing, 3 poison. And that's it for me.
Plus 1d8 from Corpse Slayer.
Oh, you right. 6. Nice.
Sean?
Alright. Sean is going to use one of the scales on his scarf from Girathon. I'm going to use an Opal of Life, so I get to use a scale and touch myself to gain 8d4 hit points back.
Oh, that's neato.
So I get 20 HP back. Not bad. And then I will run there. And I guess I'll... can I see this guy over here?
Yeah.
Alright, I will... How far am I? I think I can hit him. Yeah, I'll hit him with a... I think it's a Chill Touch, has 120 foot range.
Does this scale thing count as an action or no?
Oh, you're right. I will quicken a Chill
Oh,
Touch.
Excellent.
Thanks for pointing it out. I would not have deducted my sorcery points.
Dang, dire wildebeests are kind of sick, by the way. Just heads up.
No, I'm not worried about
Does
it.
a 20
Like he has a nasty flu?
Yeah, they're pretty cool. Oh, that'll hit.
Wait, shouldn't be a 22. Should be a 21. It's still keeping my
That'll still hit.
aggressive bonus somewhere. For a whopping 6 damage. And he cannot regain HP until the start of my next turn. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, they're not technically undead right now. That guy isn't. Sad day.
You know, I wish I read the wildebeest thing better, because it gets a ton of bonuses from being around other wildebeests, which would be awesome.
Just a horde.
That does make sense.
They have an ability called Stampede, where all the wildebeests get to charge at someone and do an attack.
That's awesome.
Okay, so next campaign, when you guys have the Lion King encounter, you can blame Thomas now, okay?
As long as I get to be Scar.
Your Majesty!
It's gonna fucking push me off. Alright, armor.
I'm going to touch the wildebeest, cast a spell magic.
Time to fuck this cat. Alright. He's dispelled, I believe. 10 plus the spell's level. Make a spellcasting check. Polymorph's 4th level?
Yep.
Yep.
So just roll charisma.
Oh! That sucks.
It does suck.
No, I don't think you have inspiration.
No, I didn't get. I haven't gotten any buffs from Cliff all game.
Sorry, I was too busy smoking on the floor most of this encounter.
I'm taking a smoke break.
Smoldering pile of clips.
I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna stomp on top of the mage.
Which one?
The one right in between me and Callanter, the closest one.
Cool.
Remember, at a +4.
13.
It don't matter, it's a 1.
Brontosauruses suck.
They're tanky though.
plus 8. You just rolled a natural 1.
He's gonna call lightning again at Kelantir. Much better roll this time.
All right.
Nice.
So you take half.
Yeah. 27.
And then he's gonna-
13? Okay.
And he's gonna move his 10 feet over there.
Yep.
Cliff?
I have a climbing speed, so it's just 15 feet for me, right? Not 30?
Yeah. More like 5 feet for you because you're so tall now.
Peekaboo. I'm gonna smash that guy.
So in my mind,
Smash the Beatles!
yeah, smash them.
Oh my god. 12,
No.
28,
Yes.
In my mind, this guy is going toe to toe with me. He
19
calls down
bludgeoning
the
damage.
lightning and floats backwards, looking at me all smug as he got away from me. And then the ape climbs up behind him, and he doesn't even see it coming.
He's about to cash in his money in the bank. Like he just comes up from behind and fucking hits him with a steel chair.
He's catching in the briefcase.
This wildebeest is gonna.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And for my bonus action, I will Apify Inspire Greatness on Kelantir.
You could do that?
Can you do
It
that?
just says an ally has to be within 60 feet and be able to hear me.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can use class
You're
features
not really-
like that when you're an
Yeah. I don't think you.
I don't know.
Your ape's not a bard.
I mean,
You-
ultimately, that is up to Thomas, but...
Well, let me ask you this: if you're a barbarian, could your ape rage?
I mean, in that case, I would say
so.
yes, but not in this case. Like,
Could-
ape
if
rage
you're-
makes
if you're-
sense, but...
if you're a rogue, could
Could
your
your
ape
ape sneak attack? Yeah.
could your ape cunning action disengage?
That's tough.
Like you're
I say no.
you're using the ape's character sheet. You're not using your character sheet, and
Fair
your
enough.
your shit isn't on the ape's character sheet.
Yeah.
So then would this have expired when I switched?
Yeah, I think that'd be fine.
The main reason I would say that shouldn't work is because there are certain classifications and subclasses of druid that specifically can use their stuff during...
Moon druid.
Yeah.
Sure.
Plus, I
Wild
don't want
shape,
people to be able to
so-
true polymorph into a dragon and then rage. That seems
Right,
like a
right,
problem.
right. Well, that too. But I'm just saying, like, there's a specific class and subclass that does that.
Step
So
of the wind on a
allowing,
dragon. It's just the fastest fucking dragon you ever seen.
so allowing other classes to do
It's
that.
like a fucking F-18 to
Submit.
just fly
Now-
over bombing towns.
Never mind. I'm done. Go ahead.
I will say, for argument's sake, maintaining the ability is
Oh,
similar
sure.
to maintaining a spell when you polymorph.
Well, right, because you used it when you were Cliff.
I'll allow it,
That's
I'll allow it.
totally
So that
different.
one I used.
Yeah.
I think, is it Circle of the Moon, Jay? Is that what
I don't
lets
know.
you do that stuff?
I
It's one
think
of, the,
it's-
one of the druids. None of us really play druids.
No.
I play Spore Druid.
Druids are lame, and I stand by that.
That's
I
it for me.
have to admit, I played Boots in one of my side campaigns as an NPC.
And druids are lame.
No, Boots is amazing.
Boots is great. R.I.P. Nicole. She's dead. Does a 27 hit the armor?
A 27 would hit me, yes, and it would crit me. Okay. You only did 15 damage when you crit me.
This guy's gonna use his big spell.
Ooh.
Life drain.
With a snarled word of a void speech, he creates a swirling vortex of purple energy. All creatures within 15 feet. We'll do it right. We'll do it right here so that it will hit the ape and the brontosaurus.
I will use one of my 4th level spells to cast Counterspell.
He's gonna try to counterspell your counterspell. Oh, he's out of 4th level spell slots. He's got a 3rd level spell slot. He'll do that.
Okay, well then I guess we'll both roll.
But you roll first, and he would roll second.
Ah, you win.
No, but he hit the 14.
Yeah, he hit the 14 he needed.
Oh.
So yeah, no, I don't have another reaction unless somebody else wants.
I'm at the base of the wall. I don't think I can see.
Uh-oh.
Do you have to be able to?
This.
Do you have to be able
Rage
to?
quit.
Do you have to be able to see him to silvery barbs? I think you do.
Marcus, you died.
Yeah, you can see. I mean, that's up to Thomas. Does Sean have a line of sight to this guy?
To this guy? No, probably this guy.
Which one's
50
casting it?
guy.
Oh, the
That's-
far guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one's counterspelling it though? The
Counterspell.
same one that's casting it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uh,
no,
so-
yeah, he counterspells my counterspell.
I don't think we can hear Marcus, but we know he's still here in spirit.
I'm back.
All right.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
My internet decided to go offline.
I need a con save from the ape and the brontosaurus.
And me.
No, he's not going to hit you with it because he would have to hit himself with it too.
Hey,
Oh.
read that again. Read that again. He can choose to not hit himself with it.
Oh,
But he's the guy in the back, so you'd have to hit the
Danny?
storm guy.
that says creatures
the
within
real
15
guy.
feet.
It says
Reach
you
creature
can
damage
choose
for this
one
spell.
other creature within range, including yourself. That is
Yeah,
not.
that can heal it, but he's undead, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, how does he feel about necrotic damage?
You don't know, but he doesn't want to hit himself with it.
Okay. Well,
So he's not immune.
I'm
Then.
not gonna argue. I'm just not gonna roll.
so what's the damage?
41, and I need a con save from the brontosaurus as well.
Considering I had 37 health right now, I'm totally
Do
okay
I?
with not being hit by this.
So 41.
You gotta make that
The
con save, Marcus.
to main save concentration would be 20 something. 20.
It would be half of whatever that is, so 20.
Would I though? Because
Aha! I maintained
Uh-oh.
concentration.
You're right about it.
but it's through
Nice.
the rod. So would that be a con save?
You don't have to make a concentration check. You just have to roll for the damage. So you take
I-
40. You take.
I did.
Oh, okay. Well, then you take however much damage you take.
41.
That's the first time I think I passed a con save as ape.
Callantyr?
I'm gonna step here. You can feel free to take an attack if you want.
Oh, do they have a melee attack?
I mean, they've got to have some kind.
He hits you with a candle.
Oh no, he counterspelled. He didn't have a reaction.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. That's why I did it, because I'm smart, because I know how to play this game. We play blade at this guy on the left.
That'll hit.
Takes 10 slashing, 2 fire, 2 poison. Short sword attack.
pretty hurt.
15
miss.
misses. Oh, well, yeah, no, it's not. Yes, because I moved, it's not flanking. Hasted action, all green flame blade. Oh my god. And I'll try to hit him with Corpse Slayer for my bonus action. 18, there we go.
He has 11 hit points left, so kill him.
Okay, so 2 piercing, 4 poison, and 4.
He's resistant to poison, so he's at 7. So he's at 3 hit points.
Damn. That's it for me.
Sean?
The hero
Shot around the
is
corner and do
arriving.
3 damage.
He comes running, and he sees something. It's hard to say what he sees.
Impossible to
uh,
tell, really.
He sees a Brontosaurus, an ape,
By the way,
and
this is the new best animated episode.
yeah. And this
I
has
think
to be the
T-Rex
music in the
versus
background
Dragon
right
will
here.
always have a special place in my heart.
All right, and I'm going to twin spell a. We will do a chill touch. Yeah, we'll twin spell chill touch against the 2 guys. So against the guy who's almost dead first.
Oh, that'll hit.
Nice.
2 damage. Damn. 21 necrotic damage.
That one died.
All right, and then the other one. I really wasted that 20 on that guy.
Miss.
All right, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll just Get behind this pillar.
The armor.
So I have an idea, but I don't think you'll let me do it for mechanic purposes. Because I think it would be an I win button kind of thing for me. I don't want it. Well, my idea was like, okay, I'm going to create like a loop in my rope, and I'm gonna wrap it around this pillar, and then I'm gonna put the loop over the thing's head, and then I'm gonna huck it off the side and hang it.
I mean,
And when he turns back into a wizard, he'll still be there hanging, and he'll die.
Maybe. Because it goes down a size category, so this rope might slip out over his
for
head.
the record, I'm always a big fan as a DM of people being like creative, but something like that just sounds really complicated and hard.
It takes so many actions.
So I would just like, for me, I would just make it an incredibly high DC. But I would also tell the player, it's like, you can try, but the DC is going to really high.
I say it would be an action to tie a rope.
Another rope, an action to prep the rope.
Put it against him, and then an action to tie it around the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would just be a lot to do.
It's just it would just take.
Instead, you should just roll a 28 and a 27.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's better. See, Brian knows what's up. Brian knows. Brian's plan is way better than your plan.
That's
Just smack the shit out of him.
that's 60
Cast,
damage.
hit him in the face. You know?
The first one is 40 damage. So he would need to con save his
20?
polymorph. He needs a 20. Okay, so he loses his polymorph and he eats 20 damage.
Ah.
And that's it.
Brontosaurus gonna try and stop.
Brontosaurus.
Take it to 14 misses.
It's an 18 because you have expired greatness.
Oh, I do. So 18. Does that hit?
That'll hit.
Add 40 your damage.
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
What? Does 5d8 plus 5, so 36. And then he also has to make a DC 14 strength save or be prone. So he's prone. He was taking the 36 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, he's gonna send that towards Galantir.
Okay.
Ow.
36 damage.
36 bludgeoning damage. That's a steady punch in the face.
But as you'll see, 15 feet isn't enough.
As you'll see, there's actually
if you would look at the PowerPoint slide I presented.
I have 37 health.
not anymore.
I mean, I had 37 health. You're right. How silly.
Cliff.
Oh, ow.
Cliff, there's a prone wizard right there.
I feel like
There is.
I feel like I just got hit with all the power of a Brontosaurus.
26, 27, and 27.
Yeah, those will both hit.
21 and 28.
Damn.
Man, he hates being beat up by a giant ape.
Even more than being beat up by a Brontosaurus.
One of his least favorite activities is being beaten. The only thing worse than being beaten by a giant ape is being beaten by a Brontosaurus at the same time.
I will say that's a very hardy mage, though. Good lord, that's it for
They are
me.
hardy. They each have 110 hit points.
As a bonus action, I will roar in frustration that this thing is still not splattered.
Yeah, action surge.
I'll use my reaction to roar as well.
Abilities.
In my mind, I'm picturing one of those little chimpanzees like hitting the coconut on the rock and it's not breaking, but just like 100 times the size.
The armor, you take 19 magic missile damage.
Just another reason to be angry at him.
I hope he does that to me.
Then what at you?
I hope he sends magic missiles at me.
All right, what do we got? What do we got here, Void Wizard? What's on the table here?
How are you gonna get out of this
Not
one?
not a lot of good options here.
We got.
But how by the way, did Algrex turn into a Brontosaurus? Is that an item you have that just randomly does that?
It's part of the rod.
Ah.
He only rolled Brontosaurus too.
He
which
has
is hilarious.
he has 6 different creatures he can turn into, and he also.
Oh, so he chooses to use the ability and just he doesn't get to choose which one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. I want ostrich to be on the next item you do. Percentage of chance to turn into ostrich.
Cat's on this one. He just has an old cat. What do we got here? Not a lot of good options.
This song though.
Our word,
GTFO.
suicide.
Mass power word kill. Yeah, that'd be great.
He's gonna cast invisibility.
Is he really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good
Smart.
idea.
Well, he's prone, so he
So
can't get
attacking
very
him is just
far.
gonna be straight rolls. I mean, I guess you can get up, but
Gallantier.
All right. What do I have for that?
I just now realized that the Brontosaurus has a 20-foot reach.
Oh.
That makes sense.
That was very clever of him.
Well, you know he's somewhere.
You can't go far.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to.
Right
I would love to
there.
just throw a fireball, but
I didn't ask how big the room was.
I mean, the ape and the Brontosaurus can take it, frankly.
yeah, but I also am worried because I don't know what their reaction to that will be. I don't know how much of your mental faculties you have right now.
Those are all good questions.
An intelligence of 2. That's my mental faculty.
start.
Oh, mine
tuning
is
in.
7. Wow, the Brontosaurus is really not very bright.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I figured it out. I'm gonna drink a healing potion first.
It's not a bad call.
Not the superior. Do I have a greater? I don't have a greater on my list, but I think I have all the healing potions in the party loot. So I'm gonna pull out of my bag a greater healing potion. I'm gonna down that. So here, I'm deleting it from the party loot. So 44 plus 4. Heal 15. And then I am going to run over here. And that's my movement. And I am going to form a 4th level fireball in my hand. I'm going to hold it until the end of Cliff's turn to cast, like, right here. In between them. And I'm going to tell them, move out of the way!
He's threatening me.
Exactly. I'm gonna point. I'm gonna point at this one all the way over here. I'm gonna say, "Go kill that one."
Sean,
hoping that they'll move.
I think that obviously requires an intelligence. Oh, that's Sean going. And I say Algrex will need to make intelligence checks.
I think, I think you guys both might need to make it. Oh no!
Sean's gonna get over here to get a nice clear line of
Fire
sight
bat!
against this guy and attack him with a chill touch. Has a 120-foot reach. I checked on this one. Not try to sneak a 30-footer in again.
It's like 120 feet. It's gotta be.
Oh, 20 to hit.
Yeah, that is. It's okay. That happens to the best of us.
14 damage.
And I should know because it's happened to me.
Yeah, but you said the best of us, so it doesn't apply.
Ooh.
Armor?
Well, hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on.
Sorry,
Does 14 kill him?
No.
Then I will quicken and do it again.
There you go.
Oh, I want to kill him.
26.
That'll kill him.
For 6 damage.
The armor just pissed.
I got him for you. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Sean,
I'm gonna.
Sean gives him a thumbs up.
I'm just gonna grab his body and just like pluck it hard just down here.
Throw it at me.
Brontosaurus?
Wait, is it the fight over?
And
No.
Nope. There's an invisible one over here somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, there's an
Can
invisible.
I
There's an
roll-
invisible one.
I'm about
Yeah.
to incinerate
Okay.
it, but I'm just hoping that these two will get out of the way before I do. But I don't think
Alright,
they are.
I'm moving.
can I roll
to-
over this way
Sure.
and just like roll over, kind of like into the ape to try and smash the invisible skeleton?
Titans.
Sure.
Remember, intelligence of 2.
Yeah. Make an attack roll. Just make an attack roll. 10. 10 will miss him.
28 or 14, because it's fire greatness.
14 will still miss him, but you're rolling around and you're looking for him. Cliff, you don't know what this weird lizard's doing.
I don't know what anything's doing. I'm just enraged. My target got away, so I'm just smashing around me.
Make an attack roll. Disadvantage. Oh yeah. Ape just smashes around, and then you guys just hear a.
Okay, I will use my reaction as I see him appear and get squashed to cancel my held action. So the fireball just fizzes.
Not a problem.
I do not want to hurt my friends unnecessarily.
And that is
Except
where
that
combat
one
ends.
time with the armor.
And then I will
Well,
my concentration.
If you said friends, were you friends then?
Yeah, you weren't really thinking
That's
of me as
true.
a friend at that
That's
moment.
true. I specifically stated on that next session that I considered you an ally, but not a friend.
At the time.
Yes.
This Brontosaurus is running around. Let's go off the hook.
It's on the loose.
Oh God!
That was one of the hardest fights I think we have ever had to go through.
Sean does a headfirst Helldivers 2 dive off the cliff.
Ron
Oh!
dies.
That's his deck. He's dead.
That was
was
certainly
a-
an annoying fight.
That's a rough one. I think the most annoying fight for Aaron will always be being stunned in the Bagman's lair.
That was pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's frustrating.
I was
It was so-
teleported to the next room and spent the whole
It was a
fight
long
getting
fight.
the
It
guided
felt like
tour.
it was over quick.
Well, yeah, you at least were moving. I spent the whole fight just stunned.
Palantir collapses on the ground.
Did we get him?
And let's see.
I'm gonna loot all their bodies
Yeah,
for
I was gonna say,
anything
do
good.
they have anything good?
All they have is wax.
I love wax.
I'm gonna eat some of the wax.
Sean's gonna like take some wax out of his ear and add it to the.
The tribute pile.
Yeah.
I don't want that wax. I'm gonna go to this one. Start eating this one's wax.
Did we ever check out over this way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was worth the fight with the demons.
Before I end my Brontosaurus, can I come over here and just
We're
like ram
devils.
into the rocks?
You want to move? Sure, you can move the rock.
Do we want to start that fight right now?
I'm a Brontosaurus. I don't know if I want to do that.
Would somebody stop the Brontosaurus?
Nope.
Well, I think you're asking the wrong question. Could anybody stop the
Yeah.
Brontosaurus?
I am going to use 45 points of lay on hands on myself. Just in case.
Well, it is late, so we could start that fight the next session.
Oh God.
I think that's the call.
All right, nobody heal.
Armor and Sean. and Cliff, as you come out of your ape, you would notice that there's now a long, wicked, black curling tendril style tattoo, or like marking of some sort that is extending from just above. Or you start to see it from just above the the armor on Kellantir's back, up her neck and around, and it kind of curls around her ears, and kind of comes down around, almost like where where like the sideburn area of the face would be. They kind of end there, but there's like this dark marking on her now.
Would I have any idea what that might signify, Thomas?
Bad.
No, it's just new.
Oh, I need to give myself 11 more hit points. I forgot about my temporary hit points.
And that's
Yeah,
where
I did the same thing.
we'll end this session. Nobody heal, just in case. Marcus, if you get party members killed, just know it's your fault.
That person changed. I'm going to stomp the person with the inky black tattoo. No.
No longer friend.
All right, remember, everybody state your current hit points and current spell slots.
Okay.
Sir, yes, sir.
Won't touch my.
I'm looking
What
for.
spell
I'm
slots?
looking forward to our next PC graveyard entry that just says Marcus got them killed.
Yep.
I'm a brontosaurus. I don't have that much intelligence.
No,
I just know we wanted to move all the rock.
Kellantir's got a lot of health potions to start getting through in that bag of holding.
Yeah.
I do have half my high level spell slots left, so that's something.
Not me. Not me. I'm wiped out.
I've got 4 spell slots left. But I'm pretty good on hit points, and I haven't used my heart yet today.
That's true. You did not use your heart. It's all on you to kill this next fight.
I also didn't dump my hit die.
Hmm.
So I can do that too for my
Hopefully it'll
sword.
take at least 10 minutes for him to get through whatever this is. Take a quick rest, at least.
Yeah, a quick rest would be wonderful. Probably more last for an hour, right?
That was
Yeah.
a really interesting addition, by the way, to this thing, Thomas. It's awesome.
What was?
The book.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited for the campaign to end so we can all actually look at the entry for the book.
Yeah, I applaud you.
A lot of text on that book.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how some of those other things manifest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like if they manifest destiny.
And with that note, I'm going to get off.
You scared him away.
See you guys.
Mission
See ya.
accomplished. See you, man.
And that is where
I am
end the
off as well.
recording, So, bye, future us.
Good night,
Goodbye.
friends.